Alright guys, Belemir back, another live stream. I do apologize for the late start here. Obviously being me, my internet had to fuck up at the last second, so that's great. Really annoying because that's the first time my internet's fucked up since I got the new internet provider, so whatever. Yeah, let's continue on. It should be fine now. So like I tested it so I was like ready to start at 11. I like tested it and I got like one upload, 1 megabyte upload, which is like really shit. So I was like, fuck, I need to reset everything. And yeah, took forever for it to fucking reset. It took like 5 minutes for some reason. And then yeah, it's back to normal. But then also have a bit of a headache. So I got some medicine, and yeah, just like everything's going a bit wrong right now, but whatever. We'll see. So yeah. Has there been a lot going on? I mean, like Circle. Yeah, I've not been keeping up with challenge news at all. I didn't watch tonight's episode of the challenge, obviously. I did watch Ragnarok, Michigan, which was fucking insane. Great episode, but also like questionable episode at points. But yeah, great episode of Survivor Michigan. You finished both Devil Me and AI. Well, I mean, Devil Me is like probably super short, right? But yeah, that's, I plan no, I'm gonna play Stray first, aren't I? The plan is Stray and then Devil Me, I believe. So I'll play Devil Me somewhat soon, maybe, if I ever fucking finish this last video, which I got almost nothing done on it today, so that's great. Where I was making good progress the last couple days, where I think when I started, or last time I streamed, I think I just got into hotel, or I got to hotel basement, I think is where I was at. Then, where did I get? I finished Pittsburgh. I think I got to sewers the next day, and then I got to Tommy's Dam last night, and I've also recorded everything up to this point. And then today I was hoping to get like Tommy's Dam done, and then I literally got just to Joel and Tommy's first conversation. So yeah, that's obviously great.
Looks like we'll need to find a way through.
Yeah, guided by Survivor Machine. Yeah. I was hoping it would go the other way, but I think either way, like the outcome's fine, especially now that we know that there's going to be a swap anyway. But yeah, that was a lot. Should you start watching Survivor Michigan? I would recommend it. I think it's very good. Definitely very different from what you would normally expect from Survivor, especially what happened on this season. Or what happened on this episode, I mean. Like, definitely something that would never happen on the real show. But, yeah, just insane. What else is going on? We got The Circle. I did watch all 4 episodes.
Maybe you can find a spot to hit?
Yeah, what am I doing here? But yeah, I did watch all 4 episodes. It was good-ish. It's more of The Circle. Yeah, I think The Circle, again, like, Circle is just, it is what it is, I think, at this point. Like, they're not changing the formula really at all. But, I don't know, it's passable reality television. Don't know how spoilery I should go into it, but favorite Circle season? I'm not 100% sure right now. I am going to do a season ranking after this season of The Circle. That is the plan. But I think it's either UK 1 or it's US 3. And I think I'm leaning towards UK 1 at this point. I think I would have probably said US 3 like a year ago or a few months ago or whatever. But yeah, I think at this point I'll probably lean back to UK 1 because I think UK 1's probably like the most like genuine Circle season in a way. Record a video for a possible YouTube channel? Oh, that's cool. Why I still watch The Circle? I don't mind The Circle. It's fine. But yeah, it's definitely like there's definitely better shows out there. But we'll see what happens after the season because like I would not be surprised if it's the last season of the show. That's the vibe I was getting coming into the season. Like I just feel like there's like no hype around the show anymore, considering like Netflix's perpetuity to to cancel it. And also, I don't believe they filmed another season, right? Like, because like by now they would have filmed season 6 and 7, based on how the schedule was working the previous 2 years. However, they haven't filmed them, so like I think it's more than likely done, but I guess we'll see. But, yeah. Survivor New Mexico, someone gave up immunity to play Legacy Banjo on themselves. That's a move I've always wanted. Like, if I ever were to play one of these games, like that's a move I would want to do. Is like win an individual immunity, have an idol, like hand someone my immunity, and then play my idol on myself. That's always like a move I like thought about. Like, if I were to play one of these things, that'd be a fun thing to execute. That was Nails premiere today. Yeah, I don't really care. I'm not gonna watch it. What? Wait, what does it want me to do? I know she said hit something, but like I don't even know where I'm actually supposed to be going. Should I just reset checkpoint? I guess I could do that. Leroy's very likely on All Stars 4. Well, I don't know how to feel about that.
Don't do anything drastic.
Like I don't think I want Leroy on All Stars, if I'm being honest. But no, it's fine.
Learned my father wouldn't do anything.
Like, he should do well, right? I mean, like, maybe this is his only chance of a win is to be on All Stars. But oh, it's this way. That's why. Okay, I was just going the complete wrong direction, I think. Maybe. Oh, okay, yeah, I was just definitely going the complete wrong direction.
Can you see
But yeah,
anything on
maybe
the other
Leroy
side?
wins. So at least there's that. Tomorrow's the first day of. Oh yeah, I guess yeah. People are going back to school, aren't they? Like, it's so weird. Like, it's only the 4th. Yeah, I feel like it's been 2013 for like weeks now for some reason. Yeah, like New Year's was literally just a few days ago. I don't know why. Like, it feels that way for me.
Nice. Let's keep going.
Does College Survivor have the same kind of edit as US or no? It doesn't. Not at all. And part of like the different style of editing is kind of what makes it so fun. Because like, I mean, like with the last couple, I mean, well, this episode like ended really weird, but like at least episode 2, like episode 2 could have been like a really boring Survivor episode. If this was like US Survivor. However, like because it's College Survivor and the way that they were able to edit things and like show things like out of order and everything, like it ends up becoming like a really great episode. Oh, I'm actually about to die. Well, that's great. I'm on the easiest difficulty, right? Whatever. Domi's pretty interesting. I think it was. So you want it to be longer? You think it should have been longer? I've heard like very meh things about Devil in Me, but I haven't like looked into what the actual like issues are. Then it's like to me, it's like none of the Dark Picture Anthology games are really that great to begin with. But
did a lot of giants live here?
Yeah, that'll be interesting to
Over
see.
time,
You want to know about your mother?
she lived this entire life before she had me.
Who's our winner pick for Survivor Michigan? It was Megan coming into the season. Not feeling great about that now. If I were to pick like someone right now, I'd probably pick like Emily B. Probably. Like, I feel like that's the person that screams out to me as like the most like winnery. Out of the people here. But
Go. This is Gryla's home.
But yeah, like I mean, like Megan's is like this is just insane, like series of events that I could have never expected. That's obviously like completely changed that. Domi's biggest knocks are the bugs during. Okay, so there's like technical issues. That's kind of shit for a game that small, isn't it? Like with this being like the 4th fucking game they've made, like you would think that they would know what the fuck they're doing at this point. No, I'm not gonna do a player ranking of Survivor Michigan. I'm not gonna do anything about Survivor Michigan.
So, Gryla, what does she need animal souls for anyway?
She can live moments from their lives.
Wait, how do I get down?
The wind in their fur as they run. Their only worries being what to hunt and
What?
where to sleep.
Why can't I climb down?
But it's not real.
I did not see cast for USA. I have not seen anything challenge related since the last time I streamed. Oh, is this what I'm doing? Oh. Oh, do I have to be looking at her? That's still stupid. Whatever. I hate when games do that. Like, The Last of Us does that. The OG Last of Us, at least. I don't think a remake does. But, like, you have to be looking at the character for them to actually be doing something. It's like, fuck that. Yeah, I assume any cast that we get right now is not real, by the way. Yeah, for Challenge USA.
Wow.
Even All Stars 4, I did see, like, the one thing I did see was Gamer posted, like, do not believe any All Stars 4 things.
She might keep the animals down there.
So I don't really believe anything, but, being fake. This is, okay, yeah, this, like, why are you even believing this? That has fucking Bananas and Amanda Garcia. Like, why are you believing this? This is definitely not real. What a, like, I don't know. Like, just scrolling through it so far, it's like, what a meh cast.
Because they aren't.
I guess there's, like, a couple good people, but no. That's definitely not real, though. Like, that's definitely not fucking real.
Loki.
Hey, we know my future, and it doesn't involve us getting killed by your grandma.
Not how it works.
Okay, I did see my stream buffering. That's an issue. Yeah, internet's messing up. Hey, I don't know why it's starting now. Like, there's not. I don't know how I'd fix it. Because it's like, at this point, it's like, it's all coming from the same, like, source. Much I could do outside of just going to the hotspot on my phone. So maybe we'll try that if it gets much worse. But, yeah, I'm like, it's annoying because, like, I'm noticing, like, the stream, like, buffering. Whatever. Gamer said MTV people will be on. I mean, Gamer said MTV CBS people will be on, not MTV people as in Bananas and Amanda Garcia. She meant, like, he meant Fessy and, like, people like that. If I were Megan's, would I have done rocks? I think I might have. I don't know. It's tough because it's so early in the game, and I think that's the biggest issue. If this was later in the game, for sure I would have gotten the rocks at that point. But, like, with this being, what, the fourth round of the game, third round technically, it's tough. To be fair, though, I would not be expecting a swap so soon. Like, it does feel weird that we're swapping at episode 4 or whatever, with a cast of 21, but like, obviously, like, knowing that there's a swap coming up, obviously don't go to rocks. Like you should be fine. But yeah, it definitely is. Like, it's definitely something I would have greatly considered. And even like, this further burns your relationship with Adam and Lucy. It's like, you kind of, like, if you're staying in that group for much longer and want to survive another round, you have to switch, like, or else you're fucked. But I think I probably would have not gone rocks, just because it's how early it is.
Can't feel anything.
Oh yeah, they're swapping at 17, aren't they?
She took it soul.
Like, so I just assume it's. Are they doing 2 tribes or 3? I wonder. It's probably 2, right? 2, and then just the person exiled. But then, like, I feel like Sparta Michigan likes to do things a bit more unique than that, right?
What are you?
You didn't have a least
So,
favorite
what is
genre.
weird about this? Like, so the stream's buffering, but like my bit rate has not
What?
gone down. Like usually, like you would see that. Okay, yeah, bit rate's like really shit. It's unstable, but it's like it's not.
No.
So it's like this makes this
can't.
even dumber.
Your
But
mother should
whatever.
have known what to do with these.
Yes, eventually.
Devil
I
Me
just gave
Pro
them-
is legitimately the
I know.
scariest Dark Pictures game.
But
Um,
they can't
cast
last
is
forever,
weak.
right?
Yeah, I guess we'll
These
see.
people
I'm
seem
not
to die.
like I would not expect to like it if I'm being honest, but yeah, I'll
Sure.
try it out.
No.
David versus Tony versus Rob Bentley. I would have Tony above the other two. Then probably David, and then Rob maybe. I don't know. David and Rob I think are like kind of similar. I think Tony is at the top simply because like
I actually don't know how to do this part.
like he was never truly on the bottom in the way that like there were points where David was on the bottom, there were points where Rob was on the bottom in the pre-merge.
Together.
Tony never really has that. The only time he was in any danger was from Denise's idol play, and even then his like relationship with Denise carried him today. So it's like the point where he's at the bottom post-merge is like purely done because of Edge of Extinction, the BS of that.
Yeah.
And like also he gets disadvantaged throughout the game, still recovers through that. So like I would still have Tony number one. Then against Rob and David, it's like they're both kind of close. I think David's end game is a lot smoother than Rob's. Both in the sense that I think he beats most people at the end.
That's it.
And also
Where's
probably
it
has a
going?
smoother
That even
path.
work?
To where Rob really had to luck out from Nicole backing out of her deal with Steffi, and then even then like only wins
But you're
6-4
giving up
against
already?
Nicole.
They're your responsibility.
Not that.
How many pins in 43 change after X interviews? Not really.
It's not.
To be fair, I haven't seen much of them. Like I've only seen the X interviews the day after. I haven't seen anything
Good
else
job, yeah.
since. Thoughts of Circle Season 5? It's another season of the Circle. It's exactly the same as Season 4, pretty much. I think really that's where I'm at right now. I think my pins are exactly the same as Season 4. It's very fine. Likeable cast. Game is exactly the same. Structure is exactly the same. I think like swapping out the... Like obviously, like Season 4 had the Spice Girls. This season has like Shuby as like
Head up the stairs.
a big like
I'm sorry.
casting
We'll have to
twist.
get out the same way.
Um,
She can't know we were here.
And we better
yeah,
put that
it's
cup back when we
like
get to it.
fine. I will say Marvin has been great TV though, which I never would have expected that necessarily. Like he's like pretty much perfect circle casting. Like I think at this point, like I'm not sure how he would do on Big Brother.
We have to close the
It
door.
probably wouldn't go well,
I've got
but he is like perfect circle casting though. What's this? Canada's Ultimate Challenge? Is this actually the challenge? No, right? It's just like a show that's called Ultimate Challenge. And what, it just has like sports people? Is that it? Oh, I know, it's coached by sports people? That's really weird.
Help me with this. It's heavier than it looks.
Yeah, probably won't bother watching it. Are we at the boss battle yet?
Up here, on the counter.
Where is she? I guess not there. Is Tiffany Mitchell a better player than Jesse Lopez? That's like two radically different games. For their respective games, I would probably... I think it's kind of close in terms of like both one-time players, both demonstrate a lot of ability the first time around. I think I would have more faith in Jesse than Tiffany. But I don't know. They're both very, very close. Wait, where is she? See, this game's not stream proof. Like, you'll talk about how easy this game is, but I've gotten lost like a billion fucking times while playing this on stream. Best circle player like ever? Like, I don't even know. Like, I mean, like it's tough because like Circle is a game that's like not easily gamed. So it's like, I mean, you have answers like a Nick from season 3 US. You have like Maxime and Elia, was that their names from France? Even Romain, was that his name, the winner? But
Because we are going to stop her.
yeah, who else is there? Frank from last season. Like, you have people like that, like that are like I think probably like the true answer is probably Frank. Like, I think he's probably the player that is the most consistent in the circle. Because like you have players like those other players I mentioned, like those are like probably the best like at the strategy of the game in terms of like navigating their way to the end. The issue is that that's not how the circle's won though. And like I think like Frank's path, being able to like cultivate this like really solid like group of friends that are going to rate each other high, and then getting to the end with people that are going to vote genuinely and not try to vote strategically. I think that's probably a more like for sure path, but it still comes down to casting on the respective seasons. And yeah, Joey would be up there too. But I think Circle's just like such a tough game to assess because there's not really much of a game. It's like so much of it is random, which makes it tough to truly assess. Would I have more faith on Return, Shan or Cody? Cody. That's not even close. I have no faith in Shan on Return. Like, Shan's won the first few boots on a Return. Cody's like more than likely getting to the end on a Return. Now again, do you have the faith in Cody? That seems kind of loud. But yeah, do you have the faith in Cody to like have the killer instinct that he needs? Probably not. But like, I still think he definitely has longevity. Oh yeah, I did see Trader's trailer. That is something. It seems like Trader's UK, but with the US people. Like, I'm pretty sure like it's the exact same set, right? And they're using the exact same challengers. Like, it's essentially just Trader's UK. Like, again, like format seems to be the same: 20 people, 3 traders. Like, it just feels like we're doing the same thing again, which yeah, fine. Rank every Circle US player? I don't care enough. Any hope for SA10? I mean, in terms of what? Like, I mean, possible, yeah. It's happening at some point. Don't know if it's happening now, though. Like, I would bank on it not happening now, this year, but... Especially because, like, with the previous years, like, we've known about SA coming from, like, around November, December, right? So, like, this year, obviously, we didn't get that. So it's like, I don't know. I'm assuming it's not happening early this year. Or it's not whatever. It's not happening this year because it didn't get announced. Either way, you get the point. Does Kylan beat Xavier in Final 2? No, he doesn't. I would vote Kylan over Xavier, but I think it's a 6-3, right? It's DX, SB, and Tiffany voting. Voting Kylan. The other 6 vote Xavier. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, they're using the exact same, like, everything is essentially just Traders UK, which I will say, like, I actually like the Traders AU format better, which is like kind of weird because like it's fucking Australian TV, but like I actually like the Traders AU. Like, I like the house better. I like the like breakfast room better. I don't know, I actually thought like AU did it better. So I do think it's like kind of underwhelming that how do you do this fight again? Why am I doing like no damage? Like, I know it's shooting her thing, but then what do you have to have? favorite characters and gamers in Claim to Fame. What was her name? The winner? But I thought they played very well. Even though I knew they had won from the very beginning, like I called the episode 1, but still, it is like actually that's something that's like really funny about Claim to Fame is that it's like so women heavy, right? Like there's almost like no men on that cast for some reason. Which like it's really weird how like that. I mean, like, I'm assuming they just got who they can get, but it's funny how like it just turned out that way. Oh, there we go.
Why are you even here?
Oh my god. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing there. Alright, LC. Yeah. I knew it was like initials. I forgot which ones they were. Is Tiffany a top 15 player? I think I have her like near there, but not top 15. I think she's like hovering within the 16 to 20 range, if I remember right. Which is like around where I have like someone like an Eric Stein at this point too.
Get off the counter! You're pitiful giants! The both of you!
There's a candle over there. Maybe she'll get stunned if I hit it.
Oh yeah, I definitely recommend watching Traders AU and UK. They're both very good. Yeah, like I both had them ranked around the same on my reality TV ranking. Because like they're both very strong. Like I personally like have more attachment to AU. I feel just because like it was like for me it was first, obviously, like it aired first.
Get away from me!
But and like yeah, I think there's like minor production decisions that I liked more on AU than UK. But they're both very strong. Kind of like in like kind of for like different reasons. Particularly from like a grander point of view. Or am I? Like I don't remember. Oh, I'm just supposed to hit it. Okay, well that's cool. I'm definitely not an idiot. I watched the AU. I have not listened to the RGP Australian Survivor stuff yet. I have it downloaded. I just haven't got around to it. Is Eric Stein overrated? Depends on who you ask. If you're like, if it's someone that you're like, that's like assuming that he's like one of the best players ever because he got screwed over by America's player, then like maybe. But if it's someone that's saying he's bad, then like I guess that's not overrated. But anyway, like I mean, like he is good. Like he's a good player for especially for his cast. Like we'll never really be able to know like the full like his full game ability. I feel like just because like yeah, it's like obviously like BB. Like I mean, if he were to play again now, I don't think it would go well. Not even just because like people would know his game, because like to be honest, I don't think that's would be that big of an issue. But I just think like modern casting is not really like suited towards him as much. Where like BB-8's cast was like a perfect one for him, that he just like really clicked with a lot of those people. And through that I was able to play like a really like strong game. But again, like I do wonder if like he's able to do the same thing on different seasons. Like I think if Eric Stein was on like BB-16, would he be able to do the same thing? Probably not. But that's really like an issue that will like an answer that we'll never like really get. Trace as a franchise, the best series debut in social strategy TV. I mean, like, do you consider that social strategy? I mean, like, it is to a degree. Like, it definitely has social strategy elements. Like, I always look at it as social deduction, though. But I guess, like, it is technically social strategy in a way. Like, it's like an offset of social strategy. Like, I guess it is, like, it's social strategy, but, like, it's a bit more niche than social strategy. Like, it goes beyond just regular social strategy. Because, like, I think to me, the most integral part of social strategy is the jury vote element. And that's not in the traders. Like, that's why it's more of a social deduction game than a social strategy game. Because, like, at the end of the day, the goal of the game is not to vote out your peers and then get those peers to vote for you. To me, that is what a social strategy game is. well, this is a social deduction game of you trying to figure out what other people's roles are, and then get to the end with a in a like winning scenario. God damn it, still. Is Enzo Palumbo one of the best big rare players ever? I'm like, he's top 20, probably. He wouldn't be in my top 10. Just due to the fact that his win equity is like very questionable in both of the seasons.
What did I ever do to you?
Still obviously like a very impressive record. Cliff or Jackson? I think Cliff, but like Jackson would definitely have a chance. For what, Cliff has like what, 3 locked in votes? And then Jackson, I mean, yeah, it's just like I think a lot of it's just kind of unknown. Like, I think you would assume that, like, that, what's his name? That Jack and Nick would vote for Jackson, but, like, at the same time, it's like, will like, Christy and Tommy vote for Jackson over Cliff? Like, I don't know. And also, I feel like Tommy had a lot of influence there in, like, setting up how the jury was gonna, like, decide how to reward their winner, to where, I don't know. I don't really know for sure, but like I would be inclined to think Cliff wins.
Let's go.
I think Cliff for sure wins against like Nicole, against Holly. But yeah, I think Nicole Jackson one's like a bit more up for grabs, especially because like the compatibility aspect of it. I think the likes of Jack and Nick really respected. What are Memphis around? I don't remember. Below Enzo. But I don't remember if it's like, I think it's still outside top 20, maybe like around 25-ish. Who I think will win the circle. I was saying Raven. Well, I said Raven or Chaz last time. That's probably still the case. Let's see, Sam. So who's the OGs left? It's Sam, Marvin, Chaz, Raven, right?
You sure it's alright to leave her here?
They like the circle's like such a clusterfuck that like you can't really predict the overall like end game. But I feel like based on
She'd say she didn't care about me.
like I feel like this is a cast very similar to season 4, at least within that core group. But within like the Sam, the Chaz, the other person, Sam, Chaz, Raven. I think they kind of remind me of like the Frank, Yuling, and there was one other person, right, in that group. The Ghostbuster girl, right? Was that one? But either way, like I think they're kind of in the similar mindset where like I feel like they're going to vote genuinely at the end. I don't think they're going to vote strategically. Yeah, I was like, yeah, Jennifer. Like, I definitely thought about that too. I would not be that surprised if Jennifer goes out the win. Yeah, I really like Sasuke 40. I was surprised at how much I did. Mind you, a lot of I think the fact that I just watched Sasuke's 1 through 39 right beforehand definitely helped. But I really liked it. Like, I know the complaints about it, like, but I don't have as much of an issue with those things. Like, I don't really care about like cutting clears personally. That's not really an issue for me. Even though again, like skipping like 72 to 77 clears, like all those clears, like it's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I understand like the criticism of like, okay, skipping clears means that these people aren't going to content Seiya, which like, yeah, there's definitely like maybe an issue with that, but like it's also a Nui, so it's like I wouldn't even put all my faith in that because like who the fuck knows what the fuck he's thinking. And yeah, Shingo Kane clearing, great. Best moments of the tournament. And there's one other point I want to make. Oh, yeah, the criticism of so like I did watch a couple other reviews that are out there, and And like Kane Nakasugi is one that's like very anti Sasuke 40, like seemingly because of like just the concept that like stages 1 and 2 is like a radically different tone from stage 3 and 4, which like I get. I also don't fucking care. Like it's not really an issue to me that like Tada got skipped despite making it to the final stage. Like I really like don't care that much. And like I don't really care that's like okay, stages 1, 2. It's like they focused a lot on like Kane and Shingo, and like they're out by stage 3. Yet you have like Kitaro and like stuff that may have deep runs. Like I get the criticism. I just like don't care. So yeah, I love the tournament. It's very high on my tournament ranking. When that eventually comes out. Is Vanessa overrated? Again, it depends on who you're talking to. If you're talking to someone that's like saying she's like top 10, maybe.
Thank you.
Sorry she was so hard.
But I would have her like around like 10 to 15, somewhere in that range. Like really, I just think the overall concept of the overrated is like not really tangible. Especially under like the context of like people that are good, but like the question is like how good are they? I guess. I don't know. Is B14 only good because of Dan? He's like 75% of it. Like Dan, Ian, Frank. I think that's probably all of it. Yeah, I just realized that. Yeah, the game did let me push her. That's really funny. But yeah, what does the game want me to do here? I see Survivor Twitter is turning on Kakian. Oh yeah, I did see that. Which also, it's like we knew that. Like we've known the Weezy Woo story. Like that's not new. Like the only new detail was the fact that it was Trish's medications that he took. But it's like we knew that. Like we knew all this. Like this is nothing new. And again, it's coming from Cass to where like Cass would not have won. Like despite her claims that she would have won because of the Weezy Woo situation, she would not have. I can 100% guarantee you that. She even admitted that herself at the time of the season that she would have lost. And if you listen to any exit interview, everyone says that she would have lost if she got to the end. Again, she would not have won. Alright, it's kind of back. It's a bit laggy still. Whatever. Who's less trustworthy in production info, Cass or Russell Hantz? Probably Russell. But both. Cass was biggest going Kakian, yes. I think like maybe Morgan versus Cass. I think maybe there you can argue. But yeah, everyone else. I think they would beat Cass. Cass would get Jeffra and LJ's vote against Wu. I think that's about it.
Trying to say. And I appreciate it. I do. But
well, I mean, Jatia didn't make it far enough to be a GOAT. And even then, like, I don't know, Jatia might have beaten Cass if she got to the merge. It's like radically, like the people that like saw her at her worst are gone by that point. So
what happens to you now?
Does Sarah blindside the only factor why Cass is a GOAT? It's that and also her like really cold demeanor beyond that, and also her flicking off Trish as she leaves and stuff like that. But yeah, I think that's like a large reason for it. I think that's definitely why she won't get the votes of like Spencer, of Sarah, and like, and it's not even necessarily the fact that she flips. It's the fact that she flips after they make a deal to where they agree that no one that flips on their group will win the game.
What are you gonna do?
So the fact that she flips and then continues to justify the move as if she was actually on the bottom when she like wasn't necessarily, and she acts like extremely emotionally during that move, where like it makes it seem that this is definitely part of it, that like the only reason she flips is because that people weren't giving her attention and were giving the attention to Sarah. I think that's what makes it that she's not going to win.
Okay.
Where it's like it is because she flips, but it's also what her flip means.
Stars here are different.
No.
In terms of how it affects people's perceptions of her. How would a cast Morgan Final 2 go? I think it's not even like a thing of you can run down the votes. It's more so a thing of like how, like, what is the jury thinking? Like, are they gonna, like, do they care about, like,
Okay, now.
I guess, like, strategic,
Close your eyes.
I don't know. It's like, what do they respect, I guess, is like really the thing.
You don't want to.
Because like no one respected like either Cass or Morgan. But I think Morgan to them was like a more palatable person, but also was a person that like didn't do anything around camp, was like looked at as lazy. I think they like respected from that point of view. And like also like didn't really affect the game at all.
Like that?
So I don't know. Like I don't know if they would have been willing to vote for her. Do people actually believe Kageyama would have been better if JT had stayed over Spencer? Yeah, that's insane. I'm too fair. Like you never know, but like I do think Spencer's run on the season's like one of the most notable aspects of the season. Where like I think just Tia probably just ends up like laying back from that point forward, probably just siding with Tasha. Probably makes it towards the end. I remember that was just like I remember that was like kind of a spoiler right at the time. That I remember like very early on, like it was like before Kageon even was like that close to airing. That I remember the spoiler was that Jatia was the winner, which was like really funny to see that play out. What is this about The Last of Us? Last of Us creators promise it won't have the same issues as Game of Thrones. We have no plans to tell any stories beyond adapting the games. Yeah, they did already say they're adding shit, and like I mean, to be fair, they said they're adding stuff that they like that was meant to be in the game to begin with, but then they cut. But yeah, I don't know. I will say I am getting like pretty hyped for Last of Us, the Last of Us show though. Even though I definitely have my like worries for it. I'm still like excited for it. And like obviously like writing this Last of Us script is definitely a major reason for that. Where like I'm literally doing like the deepest like deep dive I've ever done into the Last of Us story. And to be fair, I've noticed like things I've never like noticed before about Last of Us through writing this video. But this kind of made me like back in the like hyped for Last of Us TV show.
And I gotta keep Ironwood
He was 17 player ranking. I mean, like what? Vanessa 1, Steve 2, Austin 3. Probably. I don't know what beyond that. Yeah, that would have been an incredible story if she dumped the rice and went on to win the game. Cautiously optimistic. Oh, yeah, that's probably where I'm at too. I just realized like I'm not gonna be able to watch it until. So, like, it's on the 15th, right? So I'm probably not going to have time to watch it the night of. And then I stream, like, immediately after that. And then I have a doctor's appointment next morning. Morning's, well, afternoon, technically, but morning for me. So it's like, I probably won't have time to watch it until, like, Monday night. So that's kind of annoying. But, whatever.
Come here. Alone. Do you seek death?
No more than you.
Then why?
Jeffrey beats someone other than Cass.
What is it you will not tell me?
Maybe Trish.
I have tried to walk this path with you.
Like, Trish wasn't well liked. Maybe Wu.
But you don't believe in any of it.
And still I follow. Because all that
This
matters
is a great scene.
that you are safe.
But that's not all that matters. Who's keeping you safe?
I do not need you to protect me.
I really love Chris Judge's performance in this game. It's like the writing is like very questionable at points, but like Chris's performance is still really great.
I can't talk about it.
Just gonna pirate it. That was my plan at first, but then they had the Black Friday sale for HBO Max. So I was just like, fuck it, whatever. We'll just get it. Why not?
Mother hit things you had good reason.
I'll probably keep it till the end of Last of Us 2. Which, by the way, I did find out it's only 9 episodes. I thought it was gonna be 10. I thought I saw somewhere it was gonna be 10 episodes, but now I'm seeing it's 9 episodes. Which, that makes me even more worried about how the fuck are we fitting all this into 9 episodes. Mind you, the premiere is an hour and a half. Like, we know that already. But still, it's like, it does make me worry, like, how are they going to fit all this? But and also something that I've been like reading up on. So like my assumption was that all of season 1 was going to be here. However, I'm not like 100% sure if that's the case anymore. I think it still is, especially because like we see winter. Actually, no, because we do see the giraffe scene. So like it kind of has to, right? Like unless they were like for some reason leave the cliffhanger on like the arrival at the Firefly lab, which would just be really weird. So yeah, I guess they do have to finish season 1. But like, again, like that's like in 9, or they're gonna finish the first game in season 1. But yeah, that's gonna be like only in 9 episodes. Like I don't know how they're gonna do that. Especially now that we know that like they're like supposedly doing this like big like breakdown on the like Bill and Frank relationship too, and that Frank's gonna have like a bigger role in the game and everything, or in the show. Like again, like if they're really adding in shit like that, it's like how the fuck are they fitting this in 9 episodes? Like are they all gonna be like an hour and a half? Is that really, like are they all essentially gonna be like a mini movie? Like I don't know. I see this. What is this? Oh yeah, I did see that. I mean, this is from a while ago. Like, I don't know why the fuck, like, Redmond just randomly posts this now, but this interview is from, like, this is the interview I've been talking about that he did with Dominic Monaghan. But yeah, I mean, like, it was just, like, it's really a nothing thing. It's really just a throwaway line that Jeff said. I don't personally care. Like, I've been, like, I've been saying that I don't really care about immunity challenges anyway. So, like, if they get rid of them, fine, whatever. Decreases the budget, makes more to focus on social strategy, like, whatever. Like, I don't think we're at the point where we need immunity challenges anymore either, where, like, I think when the show started, you need immunity challenges because, like, it just made it so easy for you to pagong the remaining people and give, like, no chance to people outside of the majority. But now we're at the point where, like, again, people are flipping left and right, we got idols all over the place, advantages, like, I don't know if we even need immunity challenges, so... Like, I don't personally care if they get rid of it. Dang it, I don't actually expect them to, though. Good or bad week for Circle? Middling week? It's fine. Passable. Not really, like, hasn't changed my opinion on anything. It's just very average Circle. I will say, like, I did see, like, before I started watching the episodes, I saw, like, Mike Bloom post on Twitter, like, that, oh, the Circle's really picking up and everything. So I kind of came into it, like, thinking, like, oh, it's gonna get better. And then it was like, it's fine. It's okay. First time I watched Kaguyan, did I expect Wu to cut Cass over Tony? No, I did not. I fully expected Wu to win at that point. Where again, like, the Edgic frontrunner coming into the premiere was Tony. Or, what, fuck, was Wu. And then after it was Spencer. So it's like, again, the fact that, yeah, like, it ends up being that Wu takes Tony and then Tony wins is insane. Long combat sections in the game would be quicker. I mean, yeah, but, like, I don't know. Because, like, I mean, because if you actually, I guess if you actually play The Last of Us, and, like, again, like, doing, like, sort of, like, speedrun-ish gameplay and then watch the cutscenes, it's still probably only, like, what, 5 hours? Something like that. So, like, by that metric, you can fit it in. But, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. No. Best blindsides ever, Big Brother. Haven't thought about Big Brother in a while. What do you got? You got, like, I don't know, like Amira. You got...
You are of more use to me.
Fuck, what other ones happened? I don't remember Big Brother blindsides anymore. At least at the time of, like, the eviction, I should say. Dustin's a fun one.
Really?
You will tell the truth when I return. I must set things right.
Oh, here I found a article. Top 10 biggest blindsides ranked. Oh, this is like not actual blind. Okay, number one is that Nokomis and Cowboy related, which by the way they also name her Nakomi. So yeah. Oh, the Shane Blindside. That's a great one. Yeah, that's probably the number one answer is the Shane Blindside. At this point, Shoe Bomb's eliminated. Yeah and no. I mean, like, I think it makes for this like batch of episodes being this like arc of Shuby. But also, like, they did fuck him over though, didn't they? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't have had much faith in him. Based on like the profile they gave him, and then also adding in the twist of him having to like be the sole person to eliminate a person. Like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, they're really fucking him over. I don't think he had a shot. But also, like, I don't think he necessarily played it well. But like, he also like,
If you are still bound,
yeah, didn't really have much of a chance here.
I crafted a protection ward that'll keep me from being pulled out of the realm.
Is Austin 17 counts? Oh yeah, Austin's definitely up there too. Yeah, Austin's up there. I was trying to think, like, I remember that there was like one in that like 16 through 18 period that was like, I just like couldn't think of it. Yeah, it's the Austin one that was thinking of. Yeah, Austin, Shane.
That's why I still like killing when this is over.
Yeah, Mira. I feel like there's another one that I'm just like completely forgetting. Oh, Nick. Nick's another one. Nick BB15. That's a really good one.
Where would you muckspouts even?
We have Gina Marie sobbing. I definitely remember the Nakomi Blindside. I love the Nakomi Blindside. Again, like, Dustin's a good one. Matt's a good one. BB9.
Clearly, you've been quite capable of breaking Odin's curses on your own.
The other curses grew weak from Fimbulwinter.
I feel like oh wait, Rachel and yeah, I was like BB20. It's like, yeah, you got Rachel, you got Winston, you got Steve. Those are all pretty good. Yeah, I guess there are a decent amount of good ones actually.
I don't recall asking you to come along.
Stephanie Blindside, BB Can 10, but no, I think. Well, I mean, it's fine. Like, I think the best one BB Can is probably the JP Blindside. But yeah, Stephanie's good too. I think it would have been better if Stephanie wasn't just such a nobody. I think that's kind of my issue there. But like, yeah.
Well, my hunch says other.
Marcel's is like a weird one where like it's a blind side, but it's not like it's a. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is a blind side, right? It definitely is a blind side. But it feels like such a foreshown one that I don't think of it as a blind side for some reason. But yeah, it is definitely like actually a blind side.
Fragrant. Suppose Fimbulwinter's to blame.
Oh yeah, Betty's is really good. Yeah, that's the one.
This is a temporary.
I'll see you later, biggest party.
Anything beyond that would require trust.
Actually, let's see.
You know damn well Kratos isn't the true cause of your suffering.
Actually, I'm still like seeing stream on my end. Like, it's for some reason like still behind, which is weird, but whatever.
Come on, let's.
It seems to have like kind of stabled out to where like it's not like buffering every like few seconds, but like it's still like not. It's like the latency's really off. But I don't know, whatever. Think of Brian and Billie Jean.
My spell, I can feel it.
Well, Brian was good last week, right? He was fine. Like, it's funny because like he reminded me so, like his voice reminded me so much of Jean from the Glass House, like just like an older. She was fine. Boring. I mean, like I'm realistic. Brian was also kind of boring, but like I think he had like a fun energy to him. Billie Jean was just like she was there, really attractive, but yeah, still just there. After watching Worlds Apart, I could see why pros hyped the season up so much. Yeah, I mean, like, he was a big Mike fan at the time. I don't think that's aged particularly well, considering it doesn't seem like he gives a shit about Mike anymore. But, yeah, he's definitely a big Mike fan. Like, Oliver, he's barely been on the show, but yeah, the moments he's been... Like, Oliver was my winner pick preseason, which is funny, considering, like, if I knew that he was going to be the last to enter, then I obviously wouldn't have picked him. Instead I would have picked Raven, but still. Okay, well that's great. Yeah, we talked about the Kagehan thing. I don't agree. I mean, like, I do to a degree. Like, I will say, like, I did rewatch Kagehan. Like, I watched Will Neff's rewatch of Kageon, and like I don't know if I liked it as much on the rewatch. Like I think I enjoyed my last rewatch of like Here's His Villains more than Kageon. But it's like I have such a personal connection to Kageon that it really doesn't matter. Like either way, like I'm gonna still have it as my favorite season. It's still like a great season. Like it's like no matter what, it's still a fantastic season. It's just that like I probably liked my last rewatch of Heroes vs. Villains more. But yeah, it's still not a bad. Like to people saying it's like a bad season, it's like just like ridiculous. And to like everyone has their own like subjective whatever opinions and everything. But yeah, I think like. Yeah, I obviously don't agree with people think it's a bad personal connection to Kageon. Kageon was the first season I watched unspoiled after getting back to Survivor, and through that I had like a lot more. Like I think it's the season I had the most fun watching from the week to week. Where like you see this like insane character in Tony, and like you're thinking that there's no fucking way this guy's gonna win. And then he does. BB Can 2, is Sabrina going to take John? No, she's going to take Netta. Happy how much he likes Samoa in his streams? Yeah. I mean, like, truth be told, like, I don't think Will Neff likes Survivor that much. And I talked about this back when, like, Will Neff was like, actually watching it. Like, I don't think he actually likes the show that much. Like, because, like, I mean, there's many points where he's just sitting there, like, on his phone, like, half-assing it. I get the sense that he only watched Survivor because, like, people wanted to see his reaction to Survivor. It's not because he actually genuinely liked Survivor. And I think that's, like, evidenced by the fact that, like, I don't believe he's continued watching Survivor after he stopped streaming it. But yeah, he liked. I mean, he did like Samoa. I've watched. I think all of his rewatch except for Palau, China, and maybe Pearl Islands. That was the other one. I think like his first three. Actually, no, I never watched. No, I forgot about that. I never watched Panama yet. I forgot about that too. That one's on YouTube though, so like maybe I'll watch it at some point. But, I did get back into like because there was a point where I was like actually going back and watching his streams, the ones that were posted on YouTube. I kind of stopped that again, but I did watch his Micronesia one, which yeah, that was good. Yeah, he's not a big strategy guy. Obviously, he's very much into challenges and that sort of thing. Which again, like I think a lot of that comes from the fact that like Palau was the first season he watched. Oh, fuck off. I don't know, and also I do wonder like why the fuck did they tell him to watch Palau first? Like I have a lot of like question marks on like why they tell him to watch certain seasons in the order that he did. Like I think there's like a lot of like really bizarre decisions made. And why make him start with Palau? Like, I think Pearl Islands definitely would have been a better one out of, like, the early ones he watched. Like, did they know that before? Like, is that just a thing that Will Neff likes alpha guys? Like, just, I don't know. I would put my money for Circle. I put my money on Raven or Chaz. I think at this point, I think I might go Raven, just due to the fact that Chaz has now been like on the top for so long. That I feel like if there are going to be like people not voting, like people voting strategically at the end, I think they'll probably be put on Chaz to where Raven could win. But again, like I've also been thinking like Jennifer's also seeming to have a good shot at this point too.
Even you want to keep your insides inside.
I feel like Palau's the most forgettable season. I think Guatemala is definitely the most like more forgettable than Palau. I think Palau is like probably for me one of the seasons that I'm not the most informed on. And it's like probably one of the seasons I've watched the least, but it's definitely not like a nothing season. Like it's like the season where like we get the only ever longing, and then we get like two massive characters for Survivor history, and Tom and Stephanie. And what, Tom was probably the most popular winner ever at that point in terms of like public reception to him. So it's definitely not like a nothing season. Which is what I would recommend. Yeah, I would recommend, like, I think Pearl Islands is a good one. I think...
We have here.
I was going to say Cagayan, but, like, I think there's, like, it might be... like, Cagayan, Dave vs. Goliath, I think those two are probably, like, on the same sort here. I think it matters, like, what are they expecting? Like, if they're okay with, like, old TV, then, yeah, I would probably say, like, say Pearl Islands. But if they want, like, a more recent season, then probably, like, yeah, Cagayan, Dave vs. Goliath, maybe Millennium Gen X, maybe, like, seasons like that. Token Chains is a good one. If you're looking from like a character standpoint, Token Chains might be actually a pretty good one because it is back to basics. You get great characters. Yeah, I think that's actually probably a good choice too.
He sold my sister to that.
Thoughts on White Lives Matter? It's dumb. TJ's wife co-hosted today's elimination challenge. Why? That's really random. I haven't watched the episode, but I did see that so Nani won an elimination against Mariah. That's like really sad for Mariah, isn't it?
Answer me.
That Mariah, like, yeah, Mariah just kind of ended up being a dud, didn't she?
I guess we'll settle for blood.
Or like I thought she had like some potential, like whether it be like from a like if not from a personality standpoint, at least from like a competitive standpoint. But again, she loses to Nani, so it's like
there's no time to explain. Just listen. These men are in my service.
Oh yeah, I think most people hate Coach, right? Like the first time they watch it, especially if you're like new to reality television. I think most people hate Coach.
I will.
I did not see the new Evil Dead trailer. I didn't even know there was a new Evil Dead. I assumed they were like done with Evil Dead. Because what they did they had the TV show, right? And then like they had the reboot movie like 10 years ago now, right? But like, yeah, I just assumed that they weren't doing it anymore. Was inconsistent 3-timer. I need to look at my list of 3-time players.
Put them down.
Why was Anthony crying when Kira got voted out? I think fear of potentially getting voted out himself. That also being like thankful to Dane for taking him to the end. Okay, so we got. Well, I guess I forgot this is by placement anyway. So Varner's at the bottom, but like he's kind of like consistently not good though, right? So it's like it's not really inconsistent. It's just that he's consistently bad. Sierra's kind of a middle of the road one. Candace is like kind of consistent. She's got super unlucky the last time. Joe's kind of. I just realized the 3-timers, like, there's actually not that many bad ones, are there? It's like most 3-timers have like 2 good runs and 1 bad one. It's like you would think that like there would be some 3-timer that would have like 2 bad runs and 1 good one, but it seems like most of them actually have like 2 decent runs and 1 bad one. Outside of Jeff Varner, obviously. Because like, I mean, the next lowest average-wise is Sierra Easton after Jeff Varner. And Sierra, again, like, gets Final 5 first time. She makes it, like a few rounds into the merge, so that's decent. And then was the first boot. But I don't know, maybe Sierra would be the answer. Then you have Candace, who gets 8th place twice in a row and then gets 16th the second time. But again, that was wonky circumstances. Joe is consistently like around the merge boot. You get Ethan, who like, I mean, I think that's like more so a like age thing and like time that he plays, and like obviously like winner sentiment from All Stars. Like, I don't think that's really like truly indicative of him as a player. Yeah, Rupert's last appearance doesn't really count. And then, yeah, you got Amber, you got James, you got Tina, Malcolm, Stephanie LaGrossa. Like, all those aren't, like, that inconsistent of players. So it's like, yeah, I don't think there really is, like, a solid answer for three-time players for some reason. Okay, I just closed the wrong thing. There we go. Oh, yeah, imagine if they brought back Jen and Parker from BB9 for fucking Challenge USA. Like, how insane would that be? Again, never gonna happen, but still.
That's Kratos. Though you can call him whatever pops into your head. Kratos, Lunda.
So it was extremely close, but like, I think the fact that like
Well, I guess
that Mariah loses anything to Nani is already kind of sad.
Something special?
But it was like a spelling comp. That's kind of wonky in itself, isn't it? I guess we'll do this. Wait, I own one? Why didn't it let me use it before? I died the other time and didn't let me use it. Whatever. Fucking cares. I don't even care enough to upgrade. Whatever. Devon. I mean, if we're going Big Brother, yeah, I think Devon's probably up there. Just due to like, I do for like her first. It's funny how her first appearance is her worst. Yeah, she's also never made it past like 10th place. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, where? He's here, right? Yeah, there we go.
Sorry, we got off on the wrong foot there, stranger. I'm pretty used to only seeing Ace here in these parts.
What move was worse? Daniel playing the veto on Indy and Alyssa, or Fessy nominating Scotty? They're both around, like, they're both, like, bad, but not, like, detrimentally bad. I guess Daniel's is probably worse.
What is your plan?
Like, they're both bad, but they were already, like, on a bad trajectory to begin with. Where it's like, with Daniel, it's like, yeah, he accidentally gets rid of his closest ally, but he was also, like, going to lose an ally of his no matter what. So it's not like he went from, like, a good position to a bad position. He just went from a bad position to a slightly worse position. While with Fessy, it's like, that one's technically, that one, like, I think could be argued as worse in the sense that that is the case, where, like, he goes from getting rid of someone on the opposite side to getting rid of someone on his own side, but also he's already in a position where he's pretty much fucked the next week anyway. Where, like, no matter how he approaches that week, he's still going to be the target the next week and going to be taken out. So it's like both of them are bad, but, like, not, like, really, like, indie, like, elite, like, dumbest or worst moves ever. I think dumbest move you can argue, especially for Fessy. Because, like, with Daniels, it's like, I can get the logic there. It's just, it's wrong, but, like, I can get where he was coming from. Well, with Fessy's, it's like, okay, he's actually just dumb.
But I never stopped loving my brother.
You think my anger is irrational? You've known Freya.
Is Christine BB16 a bad player? No.
I am not taking it.
No. You're just sharing your thoughts
But,
on a subject you know
again, not a great player either. Like, she's a very, like, self-interested player. But, like, too much so. To where, like, when she flips on people, it makes her, like, because she's, like, not bad socially. Like, she built, like, decent bonds. The problem is that she turned on those people. Oh, do I not have my axe? Okay, well, that was great timing, obviously. Oh, here, fight with an ancient. We definitely don't do this that often. You won Survivor Minecraft tournament? What? Why do I have winners at war back in top 10? I I think a lot of it is rewatchability for me. Where I've rewatched Winners at War, I think more than any other recent season. That and also like obviously just the general like legacy of the season. The fact that okay, not what I meant to do. Cool. But like the fact that it is this big monumental 40-year anniversary that does celebrate the series. Like takes the time to like reference a whole bunch of older seasons. Like I think that's really cool. Obviously it has Edge of Extinction and stuff like that, and that's kind of shit. But also like through that you get more time for the cast, and like really it's just it does feel like this proper celebration of the series. Now if I'm going like from an episode by episode standpoint, like is it like top 10? Probably not. It's more so like top 10 from like a grander view of it. Than like how I would assess it like when we're going like literally episode by episode, where I think like like seasons like I don't know, like a Millennium Gen X or like stuff like that is probably better episode by episode than Winners at War. But yeah, like I don't think it means as much. Like that season doesn't mean as much to me as Winners at War does. Like if it's like a purely like statistical analysis of what's the best seasons, like Winners of War would not be in the top 10. It probably would like barely be top 20. But that's not what season rankings are, especially from a personal standpoint. When you're going and asking someone's personal season ranking. I don't even know what the fuck that is, the Big Brother Minecraft, nor will I ever watch it. Oh, I don't have an issue with the boot order necessarily. I feel like that's not an issue of mine as much. I think my issue is more so editing and like pacing and Edge of Extinction. And I guess like focus on fire token and stuff like that. But and also I think like a bit more stagnant than what I would have liked. I think it would have been better if we had like a bit more like bigger rounds of gameplay. I'm about to die. Actually, I sure as I can do this. But I don't know, boot order is not really as much of an issue for me, especially because like we have the Edge of Extinction to kind of counteract that. And actually, like, and again, in defense of Edge of Extinction, it's shit. But like, also like some of my favorite moments of the season come from Edge of Extinction. Where like I do love the Idle Hunt at Edge of Extinction. The or was it not Idle Hunt? The Fire Token Hunt, whatever fuck it was. When like when Tyson calls Boston Rob a portly chap. Or whatever it was, so a porkly chap, whatever it is. But yeah, like I thought that was like that's probably like one of my favorite like individual scenes of the entire season.
I don't need to hear about your mistakes. I've made enough of my own. Thanks.
Would I rather step on a Lego or play Minecraft Story Mode? I mean, stepping on a Lego would be quicker, so probably that. Yeah, like I feel like that's probably also a thing. I think when you actually like look at it. Like look at the boot order, it feels worse, but I don't think you actually like feel that as much on the season itself. And also, I think like even the boot order leads to one of my favorite moments. That again, like is like I don't know, like the moment of like Boston Rob at the first Edge of Extinction challenge, where we give like he gets this, like really big speech about how like all the old school players vote out first, and you have this like really overly dramatic music playing and everything. Like I love that moment for some reason. Thoughts on GOP Civil War? I think it's really funny. It just shows you how like divided the Republicans are now, which is just again what a fucking disaster they are at this point. Yeah, like how's it? Like there's no rules on how to like end it without just getting a majority, right? So it's like this is gonna go on forever, you would think, right? But yeah, either way. Imagine Amber came back from the edge. I mean, that probably would never happen considering she literally gave up everything to get Boston Rob back in. But yeah, that would have been funny. You would think she would have to try at that point, right?
Everyone is so eager to advise me. As if any of you know me or what I need.
Watch my Minecraft story mode, episode 8 playthrough. I don't even remember. I don't even think I was paying attention by that point. I think like once I got to episode 6 on, like the extra episodes, I don't even think I cared anymore. I was just like, I feel like I need to play this just to finish it, but I really like don't care.
You think you can even begin to understand the pain of losing a child?
Yes, I do.
Better player, Lorette or Bob? Probably Bob? I don't know. Like, I feel like Bob's at least, like, somewhat logical. Or I feel like Lorette, I didn't feel it was logical.
What happened?
It was long ago.
Never mind. I shouldn't have asked.
Okay, well, that's great. I'm actually gonna die here too. Fuck me. I'm playing on the easiest difficulty. Why am I having difficulty? I am playing on the easiest difficulty, right? Like, I definitely am. Yeah, I'm literally on Give Me a Story. I played on... What I played on? I think Give Me Balance. And I turned it down to Give Me Grace at one point. But, like, I played, like, on harder difficulties the first time around. Like, why am I, like, actually struggling? This is, like, really sad. And too far, like, the answer is because I'm not paying attention through most of it, but still. Alright, there we go. I'm just gonna let myself die. It's fine. When am I gonna do the U.S. president ranking? Probably never, but it would be funny. Wait, it didn't give me the opportunity to use the Resurrection Stone, did it? Maybe it did. I wasn't even looking at the screen, so maybe it did. Enjoyed All-Stars on the rewatch more than you thought you would? I suspect I'm gonna hate it on the rewatch, but we'll see. That'll be in, what, about a year or so? I guess less than a year. It'll probably be around, like, September, I believe. Probably when I'll end up watching it. I believe that's when I watched the Amazon this year. But I'm expecting to not like it. And too bad, I've watched, like, certain parts back recently, and I did not like it. So, I don't know. I'm expecting to hate it, but I guess we'll see.
Remember, it won't do any good to attack while their shields are up.
Watch China, starting to think you might vote for Amanda, honestly. Yeah, I think it is pretty close. Like, I do think, like, yeah, I think the fact that, like, Todd gets a lot of the credit now is kind of a bit overblown, where I do think it was definitely more of a partnership than people seem to think of it as. I still think I personally would have voted for Todd. Just because, like, yeah, there are points where, like, Amanda gets her way. However, I also feel like Todd was, like, doing more. Where, like, I think, like, we see a lot more of Todd's, like, maneuverings through the game than we do with Amanda. To where we see, like, a lot more of, like, Todd's relationship with James and Todd's relationship with John Robert and stuff like that. While we don't really see much of Amanda doing that, and too fair, a lot of that's, like, edit, so we don't really know. But, still, I would still lean Todd. But yeah, I think it is, like, probably closer than it would be for most people. Was John Robert a GOAT? I believe so, but, like, I don't fully know China's jury that well, but I would assume so. Wait, what's the game on to do? Oh, he died. I can oh, okay. Okay, whoa. Wait. What do I have? Oh, I just have the health thing on? Is that what it is? player rankings for 16 and 14. I go through all of it. I couldn't even fucking tell you. Like obviously Derek and Cody 1 and 2 for 16. Probably Frankie 3. Then what? 14's what? Dan 1 by a lot, and then like I don't know after that. Start a chronological watch of U.S. international seasons. Oh, you're doing it chronological and that, like, also watching the international U.S. ones chronologically? Yeah, that's a bad stretch then, isn't it? I don't know, Thailand has its moments. Like, it's very... It is bad, but, like, it definitely has its moments. Like, UK Panama, like, does not. Like, UK Panama just sucks. Okay, so I was just using the wrong weapon the entire time. That's something. Better Ian or Ben? I would say Ben. Like, I think Ben at least, like, played a good, like, 2/3 of his game. Where, like, Ian didn't... Okay, well, that was something. But Ian didn't play a good... any part of his game. Oh yeah, Taefun's fun. That's about it. And like even Taefun, like he's like again like a good character. Like he's definitely not like I think on most seasons he would be like, I don't know, maybe like the 3rd, 4th best character on the season. But like he's literally like the only character on the season. For 18, I would probably have Polly above. Actually, would Polly be above Natalie? I think James would be higher than Victor for me. The bottom's probably about right. I don't know. Like, I mean, actually, I don't know. Maybe Bronte would be lower. Like, well, I think Bronte probably does like less actively wrong than Frank and Tiffany. Like Bronte also like never had any true like agency in the game. Where like, at least Frank and Tiffany were like in the majority for the first couple weeks and like blew up their own spots. But, I don't know. Jen is a better player than Frenchie because she at least didn't want to ever quit. No, that's like I think that makes it worse. In my eyes. Because like her going around telling everyone that Ryan is racist is like actually like made it even less likely that she was gonna stay.
I paid back their blood 1,000 times.
Because that showed like how far she was willing to go.
Guilt remained. Perhaps you will kill me, Freya. But it will bring you no peace.
Perhaps it is not peace I seek.
This is like a criticism of people, right? Is this conversation with Freya? Which like I get. It's not really as big of one for me. But like people say it's like out of character for Kratos to actually like open up to Freya in this position. Which again, for sure. Definitely feels quick. Again, definitely feels like the game is rushed because it is. But again, like I think like at least conceptually it's good. Again, definitely would have been better if it had more time. Do I think that the problem with Survivor is that any show that's gone 44 seasons is about to get stale? No. That's not my issue, Survivor, at least. Like, I think, like, Survivor is a format that I think, like, just the fundamental, like, game of Survivor is always going to be interesting. Especially, like, with the addition of, like, idols and that sort of stuff. Like, I think the current format of Survivor, and, like, with the level of gameplay that the casts bring nowadays, like, I don't think you're, like, I think the show is just, like, naturally gonna be good. And I don't think it, like, will ever, like, truly feel stale just due to, like, the shifting group of people. It's not, like, again, it's not the issue that the Circle has. Where the problem with the Circle is that the game is boring. in that it, like very much has to rely on its cast. But like Survivor like has both, where it has a good game and then also has a good cast. I think Big Brother is actually probably the one that's like better. The problem is that like Big Brother the game is better. Like I think Big Brother the game is the best like game of social strategy on TV. The problem is that production doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, for one, and then two, the casting. While like Survivor has a good enough medium of both, I think the problem with current Survivor is that they're trying to change the formula at points where like it doesn't need to. Where like the problem isn't that the formula is stale, the problem is that production thinks the formula is stale. What is this? What is this? Bad Girls, whatever again? No. Cast estimate? I mean,
The Grand Hall.
at some point.
It's in ruin.
I'm sure it'll happen someday. Telling them lore on Cambodia every time I watch it. Yeah, I've never been big on Cambodia personally. I think I was like immediately after the season, but I think like the first time I rewatched it, I was like, okay, I actually don't think I like this that much. And to be fair, I think a lot of it the first time around too was like the hype of the season, where like that was definitely like probably the most fun point outside of Winners at War. Probably was like probably the most fun point to be a Survivor fan, where you had like this all returning season that like America themselves got to pick the cast, and we got to see like all these people campaigning to be voted on and everything, and like that was just a lot of fun. And then when we see this like super high level gameplay on the season 2, like I think that definitely like elevated it. But then I think like when you actually look at the season after that, it like it isn't as good. Where like it kind of feels like a soulless season. Even though BB Rush don't get views, so we're doing every. I will. I definitely will. Like I still need to write the BB4 one though. Like the plan was to write the Last of Us and the BB4 retrospectives before the Traitors. That's definitely not happening at this point. So I think what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna finish the Last of Us script. Whenever that's done, it's done. I don't know when that'll be. I was hoping to have it done by the weekend, but that's not happening. So before the Traitors, I guess that's just the goal. Is just to get the Last of Us script done by the Traitors. By the time the Traitors starts. But yeah, so what I'm thinking I'm gonna do is, I think. So the plan originally was to have the Traitors review come out a week from the Monday after the Traitors aired. However, I'm thinking now that I might try to get the review out on the Wednesday after the premiere. So yeah, it's like once I finish the Last of Us video, I think I'll focus on the Traitors and the Circle, and then I think after I'll probably also work on the videos for February, considering I haven't done them yet. And like there's big videos there that I haven't done yet. Like the ranking of every BB Can player, I haven't edited that yet. I haven't edited the BB Can 1 retrospective. Those are both like really massive videos. So yeah, I'll do the month of February, and then I think at that point I'll go back to writing BB4, and then from that point forward it should just all be editing. Like I'm really far behind on videos at this point, and I was far behind already at the point that I started the Last of Us script, but like this is definitely like making it even further behind. I never intended on this video being as big as it is. Like I just genuinely cannot believe I'm making a 4-hour video on the Last of Us. But yeah, that's the way it is. I am doing a Traitors review. It'll be so the Sasuke 40 video ends up being my first like test of this like quick review format, where like that's a video where like I purely like had my notes in front of me and I just like record the video without like scripting or anything, and I think it turned out pretty well. Like there's definitely like a certain things I kind of forgot to talk about.
Wasn't enough.
but I think for the most part it turned out fine. So I think that'll pretty much be what happens with the traders. I'll do the same thing for the circle. Same thing with the challenge, Rider Dies. Actually, challenge Rider Dies I also need to do, don't I? So at some
We
point.
marched or we drowned, fought for scraps or starved. Our elders beat us till we could not stand.
Are Alec and Peter both idiotic players? No, they're both solid players that took things very, or like, I guess they didn't take it personally. I guess it's more so like they had a massive ego about them. To where, and I talk about this in the BB Cam retrospective, where like there's a lot of it being spent on like context of the season, especially like from the Peter and Alec side of things, where, again, like Peter and Alec like come into BB Can 1 like with a very like weird philosophy that I don't think we've definitely never seen before, and I don't think we'll ever see again. Of like, they essentially came into BB Can 1 wanting to shape BB Can, where they wanted to like essentially like decide how the show would be made moving forward, like how the game would be played moving forward, and like that was kind of their goal with BB Can 1, is that they, again, when they were like these massive fans of Dr. Will.
Considering how Spartans are made,
And they end up like trying to make BB Can, and big fans of Dr. Will, and also big fans of BB UK. And I think when you like think of that in the way that like how they approach that season, like it really like recontextualizes a lot of that season, and like their actions on that season.
You defy prophecy at your own peril.
Where like they spend a lot of that season like essentially trying to form BB Can in their image in a way, which again is extremely narcissistic of them. But okay, can I not do that? Oh, I have to do this first.
Agree with you about prophecy.
But it does like rationalize why they like try to get Gary the win. Like set up why like Alec throws the veto. When he was like about to go home and everything.
It is one glow concealed. Because of this champion, the realms are saved at Ragnarok. Only Asgard falls, and Odin with it.
So there's no way Jan was winning Final Immunity. I mean, Kim won. Like, I think yeah, but like Kim won because Lex and Ethan were both sick. So it's like, yeah, she won Final Immunity, but she didn't actually, though. Like, she got extremely lucky in her winning Final Immunity because, like, the only reason she won was because Lex was sick with, like, a stomach virus and everything. And then Ethan, like, has a phobia of puking, and he saw, like, a cameraman puking in the background, and that caused him to drop. So it's like, it's a very fluky situation. So it's like, yeah, Jan could have won, but if she won, it would have been, like, very fluky, especially over, what's their name? Over Brian. Does Emmett beat Jillian in Final 2? Yes. The entire goal of the Alliance in the jury was to make sure Jillian didn't win. And then beyond that, if they could, they would have tried to stop Andrew and Emmett from winning. But the main goal was for
that torch is trapped under the bramble.
was for Jillian.
You need to free it.
Am I down for a Topaz second chance? I wouldn't be opposed to it, but Topaz was kind of boring on the season. So I don't need it. Like, I don't think she's like, she could be a decent player. Like, I think she's a player that had potential, but she's also like not super interesting TV. And the only reason she ends up becoming interesting TV is because of how much of a disaster she is. Yeah, everyone beats Jillian in a genuine Final 2. Like, Jillian had no way of winning the game. Outside of, like, obviously what happened. Oh, that doesn't work? Cool. Wait, what? So it does seem like stream is stabilized, right? So I think we're good.
You can probably
Don't know why
use
it was
those
so fucked for a
islands
while,
to get
but
better
whatever.
Angle on the torch. No?
If Gary Levy won BB Can 1, would I rank him as the worst Big Brother winner of all time? Would definitely be up there, yeah. But also Jillian is, so yeah. Mine obviously for different reasons, but still, they're both bad winners. Am I gonna rewatch Spy Slicer Eyes or Amazing Race Australia 6? No. Why would I? Like, I'm more likely to rewatch Spy Slicer and Allies, but I'm not rewatching any of them.
Use your blades to swing the torch to the other side.
Okay. Do I have to hit it one more time? What show is Brett a better character on? Big Brother Circle? And it's Big Brother by a lot. He's really... Like, Brett is actually, like, kind of bad for the Circle. Where Brett is, like, a character that... Did that not work? Okay. But yeah, like, I think if Brett, like, didn't get saved by his, by, like, the Jennifer twist and everything, like, Brett would have been, like, super forgettable on the Circle. Oh, I was already in position. I'm a fucking idiot. Actually, wait, do I need to climb? Wait, no, game. Okay, cool. Maybe I do need to move this back first. Would Gary be better than Dick? Probably not. Because one, he gets genuinely voted out, and then even beyond that, it's like, he was even that well positioned before. Because like at least Dick, like again, like Dick's bad, but like at least Dick actually played like a solid like first like 30% of the game or so. I'm too far. He also like did lash out at Jen and everything in that period, but like he still was actually in the majority alliance. Or like Gary was never really in the majority alliance throughout the entire game. And he like fails to get Peter and Alec to side with him, even though it's in their best interest. And really like was like very pro, like was like kind of blindly loyal to Emmett until Dan comes in and tells him to not be. Which, to be fair, wouldn't have mattered at the tail end of the game, but like it definitely leads to his downfall the first time around. When's top 10 Survivor SA video? I believe it's the first video of February. I think that's currently the plan. Is it not for Dane that he took Anthony? No. I don't think it's a... Like, it would have been if he didn't know he... Like, if he thought he was going to lose against Anthony, then yeah, but he knew he was going to win also, so... And yeah, he does say that, like, loyalty over money, but, like, he also, like, knew he was going to win anyway. And actually, like, he probably doesn't win unanimously if he takes Kira, right?
Ragnarok will not bring back what you have lost any more than killing me.
I am reaching my limit for enlightenment.
He's like, I think if it was a situation where, like, he knew he was going to lose against Anthony, then he wouldn't have taken Anthony. But he knew he was going to win, so it was like, okay, well, I might as well stay loyal. Why didn't he take her? Because he didn't have a final 2 with them. And also, he knew he was going to win even if he took his final 2 in Anthony. Thoughts? I don't see how Rob isn't number 1. Played it. Number 1 on what? Like, what list is that from? But, is that from the top 10 before All-Stars? I assume. Like, I think, like, there's definitely an argument. for Rob should have been number 1. I think my issue is the fact that obviously he just didn't win. Where I think on a list of best players, when you have like that much like that many seasons and everything, like I feel like to not have a winner number 1 is like kind of weird. That, and also I feel like even with Amazon, it's like I do feel like there's like points where I don't agree with the moves that Rob makes, and also I feel like there's points where like it does feel like he is actually like loyal to the group that he's on the bottom of, and has to be like forced to go against them. And also, it's like even at the beginning of the game, he's not really like he's on the bottom of that initial men's alliance. Would have potentially been in danger if they went to tribal again. So to be fair, I think Matthew probably goes, but I definitely think there's at least a chance he goes.
I feel the source of the magic keeping me in Midgard.
What is this place?
My home.
Was she only a goat because she was too cutthroat and cold, or the jury's perception? She was a goat because 1, she didn't really have the connections with a lot of the members in the jury. 2, she made deals with them only to then immediately cut them. And then there's one other thing, but still, it's like, yeah, I mean, like it's a lot of it's like the fact that she made deals that she then immediately went back on. Do I hope Surf 44 has a more dominant winner? I really don't care, personally. If it does, cool. If it doesn't, fine. Like, I don't really care that much over, like, the quality of the winner at this point. As long as it's, like, a satisfying outcome to the season, I feel like it's fine. But, like, I think, like, with, like, the Gabler win, like, I think the fact that Gabler won 43, like, to me, it's, like, I thought that was overall pro, even though I don't think Gabler's, like, the best player of the season or anything. But, like, I thought, like, the shock of Gabler winning is still, like, a satisfying outcome to the season for me. Okay, cool. Do I have faith in Greta Thunberg playing Survivor? Probably, I don't know. I know nothing about her outside, like, she's the climate person, right?
I need to get to those roots.
I know.
In the grand scheme, do I think Rob C is overrated in the community? Yes, for sure. Within the online community, yes. Within general Survivor, no. Like, I mean, in terms of, like, the people, like, the casuals and, like, Facebook crowd stuff, then, like, no. But, like, in terms of, like, the general, like, online community of, like, Reddit and Twitter and stuff, then yeah, probably, yeah. Like, Rob C is, like, a very influential player, for sure. And I think, like, considering the time that he played, had, like, a very, like, forward-thinking mind. But I think in terms of, like, in comparison to modern players, like I don't think of Rob C that highly. Like, even just listening to know-it-alls, I think, like, I don't think Rob has the best strategic mind in the world. Like, I think Rob is always, like, kind of a step behind on strategy, in my eyes, when you listen to RHAP nowadays. Like, I feel like Steven is always, like, has a much better, like, strategic read on the game than Rob has. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, she was the reason why Andrew Tate got arrested. That's super funny. Yeah, I mean, she probably would be a great Survivor player then. Oh, what am I doing? No. We're talking Brocco B if he won the last couple comps. I mean, like, still, like, not that high considering he had to win out, but, like, like pretty good. Like I think definitely I would think of him very highly as a player. But in terms of winning game, yeah, he still wouldn't be like that high because he had to win out. Oh, fuck off! Really? Like I actually, like he stopped like right as I fucking made the move. This fight's like super easy on easy. Like this fight took me like a while. I feel like the first time. Like I have barely lost health here. That's a Fate of Atlantis. It's really fucking terrible. Worse than I even thought it was at the time. Oh yeah, something I did do the other day was that I ended up like rewatching my like scheduling videos. And like through that, it kind of made me like realize like I feel like there's definitely things I'm gonna not do that I scheduled. Like I'll be honest, like at this point, I'm kind of in question, like, do I even do a GTA 5 retrospective? Because like that'll be in the next batch, and like for sure I'll play GTA 5. Like no matter what, I'm gonna play it on stream. But I'm thinking like, do I need to do a video on it? I don't feel like there's really as much of a need. He's like, I kind of realized it's like I have no like connection to GTA 5. Like the only reason I was gonna do it is because like GTA 5 is obviously this like massive game, and also it's like I wanted to do like videos on all the Rockstar games eventually, but like I kind of realized like at this point it's like I have no connection to GTA 5 to do it, like to actually like go out of my way to do it right now. Especially when there's like so many other like more general video game videos that I haven't done, especially like when it's like more general video game videos that would be like quicker to make than a GTA 5 retrospective. So I don't know, I think I might cancel that video just because like I have like no personal attachment to GTA 5. But again, we'll still play it on stream, and I did buy the PS5 version. So I would like to test that out at some point. And it's still the 10-year anniversary. Oh, I have to use... Okay, I'm not even paying attention. Literally me not paying attention at all. Well, okay, can you, like, not kill me now? I love how it was literally just talking about how easy this section is. Uneasy. There we go. Is Mike Holloway a top 20 player? Probably not.
Yes, be ready for anything.
Top, like, 40? Probably, maybe? I don't know. But, like, definitely not top 20. Oh, fuck off. Oh, come on. That's such bullshit. Why am I so rough on Wigglesworth? Because she, like, she had to win out from, what was it, Final 7 on? Final 8 on? Like, for a while.
Your shield could be of use.
And she actively sabotaged her own game. There we go. Oh yeah, because it's 4. Yeah, I forgot it's last 2. There's the last 4 immunity challenges she had to win. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, Nier Automata anime. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it, but like ideally I would like to, but yeah, I just don't know if I'll ever actually get around to it. I still never watched the Persona 5 anime. I always wanted to, even though it's supposed to be shit. Like I've seen like bits and pieces, but I never actually watched the entirety of it.
Clear the area. I shot a sigil into its stomach. You know what to do.
Oh, fuck off. There we go. 4111, yeah, it's the most iconic vote in Survivor history, probably. Yeah, what is the most like actual, like the most iconic vote? Is it that? It probably is, right? Especially when we're looking at from like a pulp culture standpoint. I feel like it probably is the Gretchen vote. Is Gretchen the best Pagong player? Maybe. On that season, yeah, like based on how they were like playing on that season, probably. But like in terms of like grand scheme of Survivor, I would probably like have Jervis and Jenna, and to probably even Colleen higher. Do rocks count as vote offs? Yeah, I mean, I don't like no, and also like even then, like that's not iconic though. It's like it's a very memorable moment, but in terms of like iconic in terms of Survivor history, it's like yeah, just fine. Like I don't know, it's like it's not really like a moment that like people are going to talk about like beyond the Survivor community. I feel like. Is Jenna Lewis a top 200 player? Probably. How many players? I mean, there's like 700, right? So that would be like, yeah, I mean, like maybe, probably around there, I would think. Don't know why they thought to put one, put the whole game into one season of anime. Yeah, that is definitely a questionable decision. How many episodes is it? The Persona? We're talking about Persona 5, right? Or are we talking about Nier? Either way. How long is the Persona 5 anime? Oh, it's actually 26 episodes. It's more episodes than I thought. But I'm assuming they're 30 minutes, right? Oh, they have specials afterwards? I didn't know that. They had like 2 OVAs and they had yeah, 2 special episodes. Wait. The anime end. Wait, so
It's over.
wait, so the 2 specials are the end of the game.
It's really.
It's like the actual 26 episodes like only leads up to the Ketchy reveal. That's so weird. I actually never noticed that until like I never pay attention to that, but that's really weird. Why they do it that way?
Where I forgive you. Where I kill you.
Austin's second, only to Derek for most survived rounds before being nominated. I think Austin's a good player, but a very flawed one. Was Big Tom an idiot for admitting to being the swing vote on All-Stars? Yes, but like, there's probably like bigger issues there. But yeah, that was definitely bad.
To be honest,
is Rafe or Danny best player of Guatemala? I would have
I
Rafe
don't think I can do either.
over Danny. By the way, Rafe is doing the God of War show, right? That's really weird. That he's a showrunner on the God of War Amazon TV series.
It'll always
Which I don't know how to feel about that, but
always be angry.
oh, interesting. That's where yeah, that's what he's doing now. Like, is he also doing
But no.
Is he also doing Wheel of Time season 2? He's like, that is getting a season 2, right? Like, is he doing that also? Is he doing both? Because that's kind of weird.
I do see that.
Worst player Survivor history, including international versions? I'll be honest, I don't remember SA well enough. And then, like, beyond that, it's like...
happened between us.
Probably, like, I don't know, I'd probably still say Wendy Jo. Surprised they haven't done specials for Royal. Yeah, you would think so. If they're doing specials, you would think they would just do Royal. But I guess not. If Sari didn't come back after Micronesia, she's still a top 10 player? I don't think she would be as solidified. Like, it's weird because, like, her last 2 games to me are her 2 weakest games, where I think her 2 strongest games are Micronesia and Panama. However, like, I think it, like, the last 2 seasons have shown, like, a level of consistency that's proper of it, but, like, she'd still she'll probably be like border top 10. She definitely wouldn't be like, I have her what, number 5 or 6 or something. I don't think she would be that high. Why do you think Suri played better than Aris? She was better positioned and also was making the strategic decisions. Like the pro for Aris is the fact that he had more win equity on paper. And that Suri was going to take him to the end. But even then, that scenario is like not 100% locked in. And like also, it's like he would have taken Suri to the end over Danielle, which would have been an easier beat. So it's like it's also bad on him. But I would have Suri above Aris. I think when you're going Aris versus Danielle, I think it's like maybe a bit closer.
I suppose it's time to.
But I would probably go Aris over Danielle.
After that,
At this point, I used to have Danielle above Aris, but I think at this point I would.
It's been a long time since
not.
I've had a choice. Let me live
Is
with
better
it.
Lambert, Dana, or Noelle? Is that really a question?
We can take this way back.
Considering
to
it's like,
camp.
what the fuck did
I can help with
Dana do?
lessons.
Oh, is this?
Now embed your blade into the green box. Fast learner.
What time? We're at 2
door
hours.
seemed open.
So I'm trying to remember. I think I wanted to get into the
Oh, I'm sure he'd
get
love
to the
nothing
into the
more
fire
than
quest
to go back to how it
by the
was.
end of this stream,
Leaving the
which we still need to play the next
responsibility
Atreus
to me.
section. Then we are in, like, I did do a lot of side content this morning. Oh fuck off! There's actually like combat sections here. That's fucking. I fucking like. I really hate the pacing of this game. Especially like when you're in Vanaheim, like the pacing just goes to complete shit with them just throwing like a billion fucking enemy encounters. And a lot of that like stems from the fact that it seems like it's because of the one camera shot they decide to add in all this extra shit. Because they're like, oh, because of the one camera shot, we can't have you teleport from here to here, so we need to add in these enemy encounters to fill out the fucking time that you're heading back from where you came from. Fucking dumb. I'll be honest, I think I'm like gradually getting lower and lower on Ragnarok as time goes on. Like I thought this replay would make my opinions go up, but I feel like I think my opinions are going down. I think I don't like this game that much anymore. It's still not like bad, but like especially in comparison to 2018, like this is not that good. Fair player Sarah Dawson or Lucina? Definitely Dawson. By the way, that would not fly nowadays, right? The Dawson kissing Jeff Probst. Like, that's actually kind of an insane thing that even happened.
Send Odin my
Did Danielle play better Panama or Heroes vs. Villains? Probably, I'm Panama.
well.
Like, both seasons she didn't have a chance to win, so it's like at least Panama she got to the end.
It's not as though I want to be angry with Freyr. He's my brother. He was the most important person in the world.
Where's this coming from? Largely agree, but damn Ghost Island should be lower. The only time I come close to giving up on a season. I mean, like you would assume season ranking, but I feel like that'd be too obvious, right? So it'd probably be like what, Jeff Probst season ranking or something like that? Wait, what am I hitting? What's that? I'm not even gonna that really caught me off guard. And look at fucking Freya running toward you. So stupid. Yeah, I will say, like, I feel like every game that I've played on stream, I probably enjoy less than when I'm, like, not playing on stream. But I think, like, this game, I genuinely, like, my opinions, like, even from, like, before I started playing it, were, like, starting to go down. But I think, like, it definitely makes you, like, more aware of, like, how weird the pacing is in this game.
Frost should make quick work of their poison.
Is she still getting hurt? How do I assess Jerry's game in Heroes vs. Villains? I think it's good. It's not like an elite game. It's not like she has much like control over the game, but she's like puts herself in a swing position within like the villains grouping. becomes like Russell's like most trusted person in the end game. Still was trying to get to an end game situation where she loses, which is not good. Where she was trying to get the end with Russell and oh wait, I have to make her shoot this, right? Wait, what? Game? There we go, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was trying to get the end against Russell and Sandra, where she would have lost against Sandra, so like that's not great. From post-merge ranking, okay. Oh, I forgot I did, completely forgot I did those at this point. What did I have it on the post-merge ranking? I actually don't even remember. Fair player, Jacob or Chicken George? I mean, Jacob, but that's because Jacob sucks. Oh, okay. Does my family vote Republican or Democrat? Republican. Which, again, I was solidly in that camp for a while. Until probably, like, what, like... until probably around Trump. And then, yeah, definitely... Like, I mean, I'm more, like, ambivalent now than anything. Where, like, I'm not even, like, pro-Democrat. I just think they all suck, so... Yeah. Queen Erica commented on my Glass House. Is that a thing? I didn't even know Erica was still around. Like, why is she... Did I actually die there? What the fuck? Fuck me, dude. Whatever.
Come on, Kratos!
Yeah, my family did vote Trump in 2020. They're anti-Trump now, though, so for whatever that's worth. If you 25-second chance, season percent odds that camera will be on, like 1, if that. I'm not even using the right ammo, right? Can I not switch? Does she not have the other ammo yet? Whatever. Is family Republican because they think Democrats are socialists? Maybe. Part of it, maybe? Not entirely, but partially. It's definitely like for it's definitely for like economic issues where, I'm straight up, it's my dad over my mom, because my mom doesn't give a shit about politics, but like my dad's definitely more like cares about only economic issues essentially and doesn't really care about anything else.
And look, the sunlight wakes the sleeping roots. See how they stretch to welcome the sun?
And I think that greatly like affects how he looks at things.
Beautiful, no? A far cry from the sheets of Midgard snow I've grown accustomed to.
Why am I lower on than most people in Nokomis? Because I don't think Nokomis is that good of a player. And I think like the good aspects of Nokomis' game were like largely handed to her.
I guess there's
I think there are like good aspects of her game, but I also feel like in the fact that she had this like really solid alliance with like Karen and Will and whatnot, but like I also feel like that's not like gonna happen most of the time. I think most of the time she's probably just gonna be an early boot. Percentage chance of Kenny return, like 5. Ace return, probably 0 at this point. Fabio return, probably 0 at this point. I thought the midterms were funny. And also, I think that's what's like so funny about the McCarthy thing now is that like you hear the Republicans that are like pro McCarthy talk about how like, oh, McCarthy led us to the to us getting the house back. It's like he also like led to you like not getting the house back as much as what you should have. Like you also like barely got the house back in a position where you should have had it by a lot more. The fact that you only are like above the majority by like 4, right? Like that's fucking pathetic, dude. Like this is not a thing you should be propping up McCarthy for. Like this is like really sad that you only won by 4. But whatever. Favorite food? I don't really even have a favorite food anymore. I was like thinking about this the other day. It's like I don't even know what I would actually say to my favorite like individual food. Like I don't even know what it would be. Yeah, it's like they only won like 9 seats in the House. They lost a seat in the Senate, which is even funnier. I believe governorships they also lost, right? So it's like, what the fuck are they doing? Like this should have been like an easy win. Like they really had to do like they should have been able to do like nothing to like be able to get a wide majority back, but they just don't. Yeah, I mean, I think there's like just massive like fundamental issues within like the Republican leadership at this point. That like I think they just need to change everything. I think a lot of it's like I think just the Democrats are like much better at perception, at, like managing their perception of the public. So it's like realistically, they're both terrible. Like they're both like really bad. It's just that like I think because the Democrats like stand for like social issues that most Americans believe in nowadays, that they come off as better when they're actually like also really bad. Is that with most people they only look at like the social issues? Wait, where? That's the only enemy, right? Like, why does it sound like there's other enemies around when there's not? How many hours on Fortnite? I've never played Fortnite my entire fucking life. Nor do I ever plan to. Any second chance season has a near 0% chance. Wait, any second chance has a near 0%. I have no clue what you're trying to ask. How excited am I for I'm in love with your dead grandmother? I'm so excited, obviously. I'm so excited to platinum it, not just to play it. I'm excited to platinum it. That's gonna be a highlight of the year. That's gonna be such a dumb stream. Like it's gonna be so stupid. I've been debating like, do I actually bother like do I just make that an extra stream? Like, do I just do an extra stream like during my time off and like that's just what it'll be? Because like at the end of the day, it's only gonna take like what, like 2 hours at most, if that, like the plan. Because like all this is that you have to like just pick different dialogue options, right? So it's like, I don't know, do I really want to like actually spend like a normal stream doing that? I don't know. I'll probably just do an extra stream of it at some point. Okay.
Behind you, Kratos!
Yeah, I just think that like the Republican Party is just like too focused on like they're like catering towards like an audience that isn't like most of the voter base anymore. Oh. Like I think Republicans like are going to get like if they stay the way they are like just going to get continuously like worse and worse over time in terms of like election results. Where, yeah, it's like I'm generally like I don't think like can a Republican even win the election anymore? I don't know. I'm too fair. I probably thought that when like Trump won, but obviously Trump's like a wide or like a very like weird case, and even then he didn't even get the popular vote. I just feel like it's so like tough for a Republican to even win presidency at this point, unless you have like such a weird circumstance as the Trump thing. Wait, where am I going? Like, I think the best chance is, against Biden, just because, like, Biden's kind of shit. And, like, he's also, like, really old and barely knows what the fuck he's doing at this point. But, this is the wrong way. This is literally where I came from. But I think, like, against, like, any competent Democrat, like, I feel like you're gonna have a tough time. Seeing a Republican beating them. Yeah, I've never been a big DeSantis fan. Like, in terms of, like, I mean, like, even beyond his, like, policies and everything, I mean, like, just in terms of, like, his personality, I've never liked DeSantis. Yeah, Electoral College is, like, the only thing keeping, like, Republicans' hopes alive, because, like, they're definitely not winning a popular vote ever again, I feel like. Where does the game want me to go? Is it here? Oh, okay, here. Fuck me.
I'm not even sure where to begin.
The parents vote DeSantis? Probably?
An apology would be a start. I want to
When was the last DeSantis
I'd
election?
like to think he's changed.
Actually, no, they definitely, either way. Well, at least my dad did. I don't think my mom voted in the last. Well, I guess it would have been the presidential election, right? So she probably voted then. I mean, I didn't vote, so that's something. But yeah, like, I'm pretty sure they
now how to get
voted.
across? My sigil arrow should
Was
be
it
able to carry the
2018?
fire
Okay,
across
if
the
it's
river to
2018,
reach
then
the
I don't know if they vote. Well, I would assume my dad voted, but I don't think my mom voted then. Because, you know, like, she doesn't actually care, but I feel like she's like the type of person that's like gonna vote for presidential elections just because like it's a presidential election. Was 2020? Okay, so DeSantis did run again. So yeah, like my dad definitely voted this last time. I'm pretty sure. By the way, fuck this section. Wait, no, I need the fire one, right? I don't know. This took me forever the first time around because, like, for some reason, it just would not work. Okay, well, that's great. Yeah, I think DeSantis, like, no matter what, was going to win governorship in Florida. And, like, yeah, Charlie Crist is kind of shit, too. I find it funny how, like, Charlie Crist, again, this is, like, such a Florida fucking thing, but, like, he's, like, changed fucking party, like, every time he's run, pretty much. Oh, can you only have 3? That was 4. Oh. Oh, no, wait, you can't. Oh, no, it is 3, okay. Oh, fuck off. Alright, wait, let's do that. I guess that. Oh, fuck off. Fuck this. This section sucks. Oh, wait, no, you can do I'm an idiot. I completely forgot about that part of it. Okay, yeah, I guess that's my fault. There we go.
Forgiveness can be powerful, even for the unworthy.
I don't know who the fuck George Santos is. Does Queen Erica knowing Andrea and Kevin would split votes put her higher in the player ranking? I mean, like, if I'm actually doing a Glass House player ranking, would she be number? She probably would be number 2. Oh. Yeah, probably. It wouldn't be number 1. Like, I think Kevin just plays like a perfect Glass House game for like what you would want the Glass, like, yeah, for how you would want to play the Glass House. I think Kevin plays that season like near perfectly. Yeah, Erica was solid though. Who's the most overrated Survivor winner? Again, depends on who you're asking. Like probably Sandra, just generally. Maybe Michelle. But again, I don't know what. Like again, what is this, like precedent that we're setting up? Okay, well that's great. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that Megan's getting good reviews, which is interesting because it looked like shit based on like the little I saw of it. But yeah, maybe it'll be an interesting movie to watch at some point. Dan is better than Kathy. Which Dan and which Kathy are we talking about? Is Herschel Walker the biggest idiot in the... I think I don't like Herschel Walker. But also I don't know that much about him. But he seemed like an idiot based on things I've seen, but I haven't like done a deep dive into Herschel Walker. Also, I don't like particularly like Warnock either, based on what I've seen. But I probably would have voted Warnock over Walker. Best January movie of all time? Yeah, January. I forgot about that. That is the thing within movies, right? That January movies are supposed to be shit. Yeah, what is the best like January movie before this? I wonder. Oh, I'm actually gonna die. I was not paying attention to my health. Oh, Dan Giesling and Kathy BB12. Yeah, I think that is a controversial thing. Obviously, Kathy's better. Is there like a single thing Kathy is better at than Dan Giesling? Within Big Brother, obviously. I'm not talking about like real life things, but like within the course of Big Brother, is there like a single thing that Kathy is better at than Dan Giesling?
It's creating more. Behind you.
Bad Boys for Life. Was that a good movie? I don't even remember. Like I remember like it's like the best grossing or highest grossing movie of 2020, right? Because like nothing came out for the rest of 2020. But yeah, I actually don't even remember if that was supposed to be good or not. Like, I've never like actually properly watched the other Bad Boy movies anyway. So like either way, it's like not really for me. Oh, yeah, I did finish White Lotus. I never talked about that, did I? Season 2, which was pretty good. Both seasons were really good. I still haven't watched Top Gun. I still haven't watched Glass Onion. There's still things I definitely need to watch. But I at least finished White Lotus for what that's worth. And to be fair, like I would rather watch HBO stuff right now, considering I don't know how long I'll have HBO for. Because like I don't know, like because obviously I got it for Last of Us. And I still have the Black Friday deal, but like I'm probably not going to keep it for much beyond that.
The depth to which a soul can sink into darkness. Tricked me into marriage to spare my home and took my home just the same. Scattered my people to the wind. Maybe it's time somebody drew the line.
Watch F-Boy Island? I definitely won't. I wanted to watch the bridge. I keep on forgetting about it. I never watched the bridge. I did mean to watch the bridge.
War is a terrible thing, Kratos. But some things are even worse.
That is a thing, right? MILF Island. I feel like I did hear, like I was listening to... I listened to something RHAP, and they did mention... Oh no, MILF Manor. That's what the show I was thinking of. A TLC dating show called MILF Manor. Yeah, premise of MILF Manor. Was it? The women all range between ages of 40 and 60. Yeah, it's like a dating show. So that's something. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Banshees of whatever that movie's called. Like that's on. Is that on HBO? It's on one of the streaming services I have. Yeah, it's on HBO. So yeah, I definitely want to watch that too. What's wrong with Warnock? I don't like the fact that he's a pastor. Anyone that's religious in any way, I don't like automatically. Like, truth be told. I'm very anti-religion. To where, like, I don't trust anyone that's actually religious. In terms of, like, or really anything.
But I will take no chances with Atreus.
Was Paris safe all season long on BB Can 6? For most of it. I mean, like, Final 4, if she didn't win HOH, she was probably in danger.
Ready?
If, like, Derek and Kayla won veto. Well, I actually, no, Kayla would have still voted out Will, but, like, I think Derek would have voted out Paris. Beyond that... was there ever, like, an actual point where she was directly in danger? Like, obviously, if Derek wins final HOH, then, yeah, she gets voted out, but...
Yes.
Yeah, she was pretty safe throughout all of it.
Celebrate. You reclaim the throne, we'll rebuild, me and you against the world. Huh? Just like the old days.
I'm... not staying.
I don't understand.
Thoughts on Enzo's game? Which one? But 22, I think he played a very good game. I think he played a game where he was the best position throughout most of the game, like even better than Cody. The problem is that he was never in a position to, or like he wasted a lot of opportunities to control the game. And through that, he like builds up this perception of him being this like GOAT, essentially. And while I still think he probably like could have won in certain scenarios, he gets the end against people he wouldn't have won against.
To save as many of our people as possible. My responsibility.
And like I'm too fair, him and Nicole would have been close probably.
One you don't now.
But still, it's like the fact that he like tries to go to end Cody, that's bad. If you're talking about BB12, then like not as high. Like it's good in the sense that he's part of the brigade. He's like the guy that brought them together. At least that's something. The problem is that he's not that integral outside of that, where he's mostly just. I mean, he plays a very similar game, where he's just behind Hayden for a lot of it.
Supported no matter how selfish his choices.
But I think he was just better. Like I think he was more active in his positioning in BB22 than he was in BB12. Was Enzo going to cut Cody? No, he was not. I think he might have cut Cody for Christmas if Christmas got towards the end, but I think against Nicole he was not going to.
I thought you were dead.
Does he beat Nicole? That's the question.
Lifetimes.
I think it's close.
Those last awful words I said to you.
Is Florida dead for Democrats? I don't know. I find it weird that like Florida's all of a sudden become this like this red state. Like maybe it's because like a whole bunch of people are moving to Florida from like these Democratic states that are anti-Democrat. So just like because like so many Republicans are moving to Florida, it's turned it Republican. But like I don't know, it's weird. Because like at this point, like I feel like Florida is a more secure Republican state than like Texas, which is bizarre.
Oh, I missed you so much.
I do think if he's the one that cut Cody, that's for sure like a big thing for him. But I don't like. I think it's still a bit close. I feel like. I'm trying to look up the voting chart. Do I not have? Okay, actually, fuck it. I guess I'll not use my own chart.
I'll send help though.
Here we go. So. Yeah, so Cody, like if Enzo's the one that cut Cody, I don't know where Cody goes. Because that would essentially be Enzo doing what Cody wasn't willing to do the first time around. which Cody still defends his move to this day. So like I don't know if Cody would have respected Enzo cutting him. So I think he, and especially considering he has a connection to Nicole too, I think he probably votes Nicole. Christmas votes Nicole. Memphis probably votes Nicole. Tyler votes Enzo. Danny votes Nicole. David votes Enzo. Kevin votes Enzo. Devon votes Enzo. And then it's down to Ian. Ian probably votes Nicole. I don't know. I think it's leaning Nicole, but yeah, it's a bit rocky.
That sigil magic I smell on your bow. Reckon that's an
A lot of big films, big sequel spin-offs coming out this year.
I set you up with some sonic
I don't even know like what's coming out this year in terms of movies. Like I just like don't pay attention to film anymore. It's like what's actually coming out this year? Let's see. Oh, okay. I saw like I looked up 2023 movies and like a movie called Cuckoo came up. And like when I first saw it, I was like they're releasing a movie called Cuckle.
I may do just that.
I've never heard of any of these movies that are coming out.
I'll meet y'all back at the house. Unless you want me to fix anything up first.
Well, brother, care to meet our new allies? Or shall we depart?
Oh fuck! I hate that like Wikipedia is like made it so you have to look up like list of American films in this year and list of whatever. Like it's kind of annoying. Let's see, what do we got? Wait, Dune 2 comes out. That's something. Is Dune 2 the last one? Like, are there only 2 Dune movies? Yeah, okay, it's 2. Okay. So that'll be the last one. So that'll be interesting. Equalizer 3. I can't wait for that. Gran Turismo movie. Thank God for that. Mission Impossible, that'll be fun. Oh, Indiana Jones is this year? Oh, Cross Spider-Verse is this year? Oh, Guardians 3. That should be fun. Oh, there's Evil Dead Rise. Mario movie, that's something. John Wick 4 soon. I didn't know that. Scream 6 is already happening this year? That feels like... Wasn't it just last year? When was Scream 5? Yeah, Scream 5 was like beginning of last year. How the fuck they're already making another movie? That was super quick. Yeah. Yeah, I never watched the Indiana Jones trailer. I've never been a big Indiana Jones person.
I remember
like I like the movies, but I've never been that big of a fan of them.
You two seem to be getting on since completing your mission. Dare I hope this alliance has some staying power after all?
It seems to me we share a common enemy. Kratos, you may not accept that Ragnarok
it just forces you to walk. Cool. There we go. Then he said he'd be interested in adaptation of the second Dune book.
Do you agree?
I do.
Like, is it still the same characters and everything, or what? Yeah, I don't know much about Dune.
No further temptations towards terrible vengeance.
Not against you.
So, like, is it like
Neither of you. You have my word.
Like, how much more is there to the story? I guess. Like, here we get the reveal that Freya's a companion, because I definitely care about that. Okay, what does the game want me to do? I don't care. Like. Oh yeah, I never bought skills. Wait, is that all the game wanted me to do? Oh, I guess it was. Cool. Do I care enough? I don't know, like, I'm not, like, that knowledgeable about, like, fucking politics, about, like, the ins and outs of, like, different candidates and everything, but I have seen stuff about Carrie Lake, and I don't like her at all. Barbie movie is Greta Gerwig. Is that okay? That's really fucking random. Why is she doing a fucking Barbie movie? Did I already max this one out? Oh. Yeah, what was her last movie? He's like, was it, she did Lady Bird, right? But, like, has she done something since then? Oh, yeah, Little Women. I forgot about that. That was supposed to be good, too, right? Yeah, this is her first movie since then. Oh, did she not direct a movie till Lady Bird? Well, I guess outside of Nights and Weekends, which I never heard of, but I assume she directed Frances Ha. Oh, Noah Baumbach did. Okay. Which that's her husband, right? Which, like, he did Squid and the Whale, right? Which I like that movie at the time for some reason. I own it on Blu-ray. Yeah, what's the movie it's paired up with? Running with Scissors, that's what it is. Like, for some reason, like, they only released Squid and the Whale on Blu-ray with Running with Scissors, so I don't even like Running with Scissors, but, like, I own it because I wanted Squid and the Whale. River Dune Saga is 6 books, and his son made dozens more. Oh.
This lock is different from others you might know. You'll need an enchantment on your chisel to use it.
Like, how, like, I mean, like, is it a situation where, like, Dune 1 is its own, like, full story, though? And then they just, like, add more for, like, the sake of it? Or, like, is there actually, like, a purpose to the rest of it, I guess? I don't know. Grant from Redemption is one of the most forgettable people to make the merge. I don't know. I remember Grant, but I feel like Grant's more memorable than, like...
This boat should get us there if we can.
Actually, I guess he probably is one of the more forgettable people in that season that made the merge. I'm not even paying attention to this. What am I doing? It's fire. Oh, can I not? Cool. Oh wait, it's another one of the fucking I hate these so much. That should be good enough, right? So playing Jason Guy overrated on BB3? To a degree. Like, I think there's, like, he's definitely not this, like, he's not as cutthroat of a player as I think people think of him as nowadays.
So it's true. Tears.
Does Tales from Marine have a sequel series? No.
Not exactly shipshape.
I mean, for the series itself is long enough to where, like, why the fuck would you even want a sequel series? I mean, people do for, like, a lot of shit, don't they? But still, I don't think there's a point to having a sequel series.
To your home.
To where you could make a point, but, like, I wouldn't want to. The other books are apparently based on notes by his father. Apparently there are some contradictions and the writing's worse. I assume, like, it's probably, like, loose, like, ideas, right? But, like, not really fleshed out is what I would assume, if they actually are even based on his, like, notes and everything.
Well, if you're ready to talk,
I do wonder, like, if someone found, like, my shit on, like, Tales from Morania and, like, tried to write a story on it, like, how radically different would it be? Because I feel like it would be, like, I feel like if someone just saw my notes and everything for it, I feel like most people still wouldn't know what the fuck to do with it. And what I'm actually, like, trying to get with it.
And hopefully write some old wrongs.
Why is Tiffany #1 in the BB23 video despite being second place? I mean, like, have you not watched BB23?
Well, brother, before you see the lad again...
But yeah, Tiffany's probably number one by a decent chunk.
Tell me where he has been. That is my approach.
I mean, she's not a perfect player in BB-23, but yeah, in comparison to like Xavier and Kylan, I think she's like a good chunk above them.
Aye, but surely the lad's got more sense than to...
Don't underestimate Odin's
I don't know who the fuck
powers.
Mike DC is.
He filled my son's head with lies. Why wouldn't he do the same with yours?
And you tell that one-eyed nutsucker he only...
They meet or interact with Survivor Big Brother player. I have it with one, but like not really. Like, I told the story before. I worked at a grocery store, and one of the was it that one time John Hennigan came through my line, so that's something.
Wake up! You got company. Now why don't you just make yourself at home?
But that's not anything, and like really no, in terms of like, and like I didn't talk to him about Survivor or anything. Like, just I know that that's John Hennigan. But yeah.
And I mean tightly.
So you're back.
Are you ready?
Besides Daniel Nicole, who is the biggest asshole towards Taylor, like Pooch. Well, to for Pooch was behind her back, right? And to for most of it was behind her back. So like to her face, it was Daniel Nicole.
Did you go to
but like,
no,
I mean the Monty,
of course
right?
not.
Like that's probably the other one. I think everyone else is pretty much like behind her back, but you got like Terrence, Indy, Jasmine, Paloma.
The truth is, you're being a complete asshole,
Laddie. You
That's about right. Like, I think that's about it. I mean,
he doesn't have any faith in me. It's fine if he keeps secrets. It's fine if Mom did.
That is not fine.
Is it actually? Maybe is there more? Anyway, that's like most of the culprits.
So you don't believe in her anymore either?
This is not about your mother. What you have done is lie.
Wonder where I learned that.
Favorite director of all time? Like I feel like the easy answer is Nolan, but it's like I don't know. Like I mean,
I was only thinking about going to
looking at like my movie collection.
I swear it's for a good reason.
There is no good reason.
I feel like Nolan's like too generic of an answer. I mean, Denis Villeneuve. I did love Denis
But I'd be
Villeneuve.
going for us. I gotta stop something bad from happening.
Something bad did happen. Look at me, at Freya, at Tyr. Odin did this to us.
What's got everyone
Oh, why am I like I'm like looking at like my like movie collection. It's like I don't know.
Get kicked in the head or something?
Great.
Like I feel like there's a lot of directors I do like, but like Inarritu, fuck it, however you pronounce his last name. I've liked everything I've watched of his stuff, though I haven't watched his most recent movie, which is supposedly shit, right?
Let go of me. Listen. Let go.
Oh, here we go. Fucking Atreus being the typical, stereotypical, like rebellious teenager. Yeah, Bardo. Bardo's not supposed to be good, right? But I liked everything else. Birdman's one of my favorite movies of all time. Revenant's good. 21 Grams good. Amoros Perros good. Babel's... Did I say Babel? Right, whatever. Beautiful's fine. What do you think will be better? Final Fantasy VII Remake ending or One Piece ending? One Piece ending. I don't know what to think of Final Fantasy VII Remake at this point. I hope it's good, but it's like, like after now knowing Crisis Core and Dirge and like all this other shit that they're trying to like incorporate into Remake, it does make me worried.
These things. When did it get so bad out here?
But I'm still excited to see what they do with it because I think it's still like a really interesting concept. Like the entire premise of Remake is like super fascinating to me. I just like don't know if I have faith in them to pull it off. Like they did, like Remake's fantastic. Like I mean, as much as like I criticize its pacing at points, and I still have those criticisms. Like the overall like ambition of that project is insane. But it's like, again, even like the fact that they literally just quote unquote like remaster. Well, I guess it is technically a remaster, but anyway, they re-released Crisis Core and like didn't change a single thing about it, despite how shit it is. from a narrative perspective, obviously, does make me think that, like, I don't know, like, do I really have faith in them to actually, and like, too fair, they're doing it as a cash grab, right? Like, that's the entire point, is that they know they can make money off of it and everything, and they really half-assed it, but still, it's like, if they still think, if they genuinely think Crisis Core is actually, like, a good enough product that they can re-release it as is, then that does make me worried for the future of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because, like, obviously they're gonna, like, like, Zack's obviously gonna be a much more major character moving forward. They're gonna include Genesis, obviously. It's like, it's gonna be, like, I don't think it's gonna be good, but I don't know. I'm hoping it's good. But I have, like, Genesis is shit. And so it's, I mean, like, everything about Crisis Core is shit. No, the issue is that Crisis Core didn't change. Like, Crisis Core is, like, really terrible as a prequel, yet they decided to keep it, like, as is, in a way that it doesn't actually even make sense. And, like, actually, like, makes the original Final Fantasy VII worse if you take it into canon. So it's like the fact that they, like, decided to keep it as is, thinking that's actually, like, a good product as is, makes me, like, question if they, like, if they know what they're doing, I guess. Hogwarts Legacy controversy in terms of what? In terms of J.K. Rowling? In terms of her being, like, transphobic and everything?
You trying to tell me something?
Or is there something else about it?
First, he thinks I've been to Asgard. Then
Crisis Core is canon to Final Fantasy. Like, the thing, so they're gonna merge the storylines, right? So, like, and, like, also the ending of, well, okay, so, it's so fucking stupid. The ending of Crisis Core, of the remake of Crisis Core, is that they make it so now it transitions into remake continuity. So, and that's literally, like, the only change they make outside of, like, a couple lines being changed. So, like, I'm assuming that means it's canon to remake. And even if it isn't, it's going to be canon to something, at least. Like, if it's not like remake continuity, then it's at least going to be to Zack's continuity. So, like, it's going to be canon in some way. Yeah, I really don't get the love for Zack. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get why people like Zack. Like, I think Zack is, like, better in Final Fantasy VII, like, in the short amount of time that he's there, than he is in actual Crisis Core. Like, I don't get why Square Enix just, like, fucking loves Zack for some reason. Okay, can you fucking hit the thing, please? Yeah, I knew about that stuff, yeah. I mean, like, I get it if people want to boycott Hogwarts Legacy because of that. Especially people, like, that are, like, trans and whatnot. It's like, obviously it makes sense. Like, I'm personally not going to. But also, I'm going to not buy it because it looks like shit, not because of that controversy. But, I don't know, what I've seen doesn't look good, so that's why I'm not going to buy it, more so than that. Is he hot? I mean, he's a fucking animated character. Like, that's such a weird, like, thing. Like, it's not like I'm a, like, I got, like, if I'm into, like, anime characters, like, I would say, like, Tifa is hot. Do I want a fucking Tifa game and think Tifa's, like, the best character ever? No. Yeah, Nami, yeah.
And then what? Where could I go?
Yeah, I've talked about the Kageon thing, like, 2 or 3 times on stream now. I don't agree with it. But again, people can have their own opinions.
If I go to Asgard, following the
I've never
prophecy
watched
Father ends
Dance
up dead.
Moms.
If I stay locked up at home,
All games would be better if Tifa's in it, obviously. I mean, that's without saying, but
I guess in Asgard.
like, I don't need Tifa to be in, like, the star of a game.
Find out his plan. Get control of this.
I really do need to play OG on my own. You see, I've actually watched like 2 playthroughs of it now. But yeah, I do want to play it on my own. Oh, I didn't talk about this. I did finally get around to redoing my top 100 games of all time list that I do every year. And it was when doing that made me like kind of regret not playing Final Fantasy VII on my own, because I would like to add that to the list. Because I think it might near top 10.
Charlie.
But I'm like, me making the list didn't really change anything. The list is almost exactly the same.
Hey, big guy.
Like Last of Us is still number 1. Persona 5 is still number 2. God of War did move up. I do have God of War 2018 as number 3 now, where I think it was number 5 last year.
You're gonna have to stand to let me into that house. Think you can do that?
But still, it's like, and Witcher 3 is still number 4. Mass Effect dropped down a bit. I had that at 3, now I have it at 7.
I can't.
Last of Us 2, I think I have it at 6. I think is where I put it.
Emily.
Or did I put it at 5? I forgot. Which one did I put higher? Horizon, Forbidden West, and then Last of Us 2. Mind you, the entire list is like very skewed towards modern games, because I essentially want to make it like my modern taste in gaming, not based on just like overall nostalgia and everything. So like, if it was based more so on nostalgia, then like Super Mario 64 would be higher, like Pokemon Fire Red would probably be higher and stuff like that. But it's just,
I know.
Again, don't like those are not games that I would play now. So I decided like they won't be as high.
Right.
I used to be libertarian. I feel like at this point I'm not, because I just feel like people are too big of idiots to allow for a fully libertarian society.
I can't believe she never came back to check on her house.
Tifa's solo project would hit. I mean, like, maybe, but like, I definitely don't need it.
That's not an excuse.
Like, I don't know, what would you do with Tifa, like, as the main character? That would actually be like a meaningful, like, project that wouldn't just be like complete fan service. Yeah, like, what else is top 10? Like, AC Brotherhood's still in the top 10. I think AC Brotherhood's 8. Walking Dead Season 1's 9, and Uncharted 4 is 10. I think that's the top 10. It's obviously the games I mentioned before, and then that. Which, like, is almost exactly the same from last year. I think the only thing that changed is that,
There's gotta be something I can do.
what was it? I think Uncharted 4 was number 11 last time or something like that. And I had Black Flag in my top 10, but I decided like having 2 Assassin's Creed games in my top 10 is like a bit much. Oh yeah, that is a funny thing. Yeah, that is a thing that Tifa calls Barrett the R word when climbing the stairs in OG7, which is just so funny. That's the thing. Yeah, that would definitely, obviously, not fly. Ever think a January 6th insurrection would happen in America before it happened? I mean, like, not in the modern day. But then also, it's like, I don't know how much of it was an actual insurrection. I think it was just a whole bunch of idiots protesting things. I don't think it was ever actually going to do anything. Tifa solo DLC in the vein of Catwoman DLC would be generally fun. Maybe. Yeah, like a DLC, I think that's fine. Like a full game, though, is where I'm saying, like, I do not need a Crisis Core type of game with Tifa. But yeah, like DLC, like the Yuffie DLC, like Intermission, like that's fine. I think that can be fun. Actually, I wonder, like, what are they going to do for DLC for this? It's probably going to be like a Zack DLC, isn't it? But I feel like that's definitely what, like, it should be like a Vincent DLC, right? I feel like that would be cool. Yeah, are you feeling Vincent gonna be like forced on you in this? I assume so, right? Sephiroth DLC? That'll be funny. Actually, that's what I'm wondering. Like, what are they gonna do with Sephiroth? That's my thing with 7 Remake. Where like, is Sephiroth gonna be a good guy by the end? Where like, that's what my initial theory was, but like, I don't know what it is now. But I remember like when I was like first getting into like doing all the research for Final Fantasy 7, I was thinking that Sephiroth, that essentially the like the end game is going to be us against Genova in Genesis, and like we're going to be siding with Sephiroth.
The wall. This is Asgard.
Yeah, turn him into like an anti-hero sort of thing. Yeah, which at that point, it's essentially Final Fantasy 15. Which I find so funny if they do that. I would I think it would be, it'd just be so funny if they do that. If they like literally just redo the initial plan for 15. Where if you read the Transmedia, like the Dawn of the New World, is that what that book's called? The book for Final Fantasy 15, that's literally the entire story of Final Fantasy 15. Like what was supposed to happen in DLCs. Next video, the first boot ranking. That's on Saturday. Is Grave of the Fireflies underrated in 20... I don't know what modern opinion is of Grave of the Fireflies, but I think it's very good. Where'd Brett land on a player ranking Big Brother? Like, of all players? Like, how many players are there again? There's like 300 something. I would say like top 150. Maybe higher. I don't know. Maybe nearing top 100. I don't know. Oh my fucking god, dude. Where the fuck are they? There we go. Yeah, because I'm assuming like Genesis and Genova are like the true threat, right? Like that's like the true antagonist at the end, and they're gonna try to like I'm assuming the final battle is gonna be Cloud, Zack, and Sephiroth teaming up against Genesis, Genova, and one other character. Maybe like would it be like Vice or someone? But I'm assuming that's what the end's gonna be.
You could have led me around those.
They're planning on doing a Ghibli ranking. I want to, but it won't be anytime soon.
Got it. I see him.
Like I don't think. Yeah, it's not gonna come anytime soon. Like looking at the schedule, like things I already have scheduled for near future, it's like it's probably not for a very very long time. New Ghibli movies coming out this year. Yeah, I forgot that they're doing stuff again.
Might be the craziest thing I've ever.
I feel like it's more to it than just Republicans sabotaging themselves. I think it's also like Democrats are very good at taking advantage of Republicans' missteps.
Hold on, I'm coming. Just gotta find a way through.
Where I think Democrats are like a master at like managing public perception.
Now which way?
I think that's what leads to a lot of their success nowadays. I always like Kiki's Delivery Service. It's one of my favorite Ghibli films. That one, Whisper of the Heart, I remember really liking. Yeah, Grave of the Fireflies. What else is there? I remember I haven't watched them forever, obviously, but like I feel like a lot of like the really big ones, like people talk about like Nausicaa, people talk about My Neighbor Totoro. I never really got into those. Yeah, Princess Mononoke, that's another one like I never got into, but also I haven't watched it in like 10 years, so maybe I'll like it more on the rewatch now. But I don't know. It's like I feel like my opinions on Ghibli films are not. Wait, where the fuck am I going? But yeah, I feel like my opinion on Ghibli films is not like the norm, I guess. But also, I don't know if that opinion holds because I haven't watched these in forever. I'm going backwards, right? Where am I going? Yeah, I never watched Ocean Waves or Earwig and the Witch. Oh yeah, I like The Cat Returns. Yeah, I always like The Cat Returns. Spirited Away is good. I feel like that's another one that I never liked as much as other people, but I still like it more than like the other ones I mentioned. Like I like it more than like Princess Mononoke and all those other ones. But it's never been like my favorite Ghibli film though. Oh my god, where the fuck am I going? Is this right? Or is this where I came from?
What am I gonna say to Odin?
I did watch I don't like Tales of the Earthsea is like probably one of my least favorite Ghibli films. Wind Rises is good, yeah. I think that's pretty good. I even like the one that's not that people don't like. The From Up on Poppy Hill, is that what that movie's called? Yes. I don't know. I like that one. It's not like the best Ghibli film ever or anything, but I thought it was like better than what I see like it being talked about. Yeah, Kaguya is one that I never liked as much as most people either. Like I respect it, but I don't know. It's just like in terms of like personal taste, it's not really like my ideal.
Hi. I came to be your
Ghibli film.
apprentice, I guess.
Ponyo's fine.
Serve you now. Not in a forceful.
But yeah, not one I'm like super high on. But yeah, I do want to start doing more like film and like more scripted stuff. The problem is I just don't watch that much of it anymore. But yeah, that's why I want to cancel like things like the GTA 5 retrospective, just because like I don't think there's a point in me doing it. Like I thought I wanted to do it, but then like I think now that we're getting closer to like the potential of me doing it, I'm like, why am I doing this? Like I have no connection to GTA 5. I feel like I'd rather do like something like some sort of film ranking or maybe like the Don't Nod ranking I always planned on doing, or even the Naughty Dog ranking. But it'll probably be Don't Nod first, or Naughty Dog. That's something funny I noticed too, is that like, so I have 3 Naughty Dog games in my top 10 games of all time. And I have 5 Sony exclusives in my top 10 games of all time. Pixar ranking, yeah, that'll be another one I would like to do. I don't think, like, I think Pixar I'm missing more movies though. Or maybe it's around the same as Ghibli. Yeah, I've watched The Thing. It's great. Do I own it on Blu-ray? Oh, I don't. I think I own it on DVD for some reason. I still have like a whole bunch of DVD. It's so funny because like I had like way more, but then I did end up finally getting rid of a whole bunch and like donating them to Goodwill or Salvation Army. But I still kept like a lot just because like I don't know. I still feel like I probably when like next time I move, I probably will end up like donating even more, just because like I definitely don't care enough to fucking move these around and then also like reset them, like put them on shelves and everything. But still, I did feel weird about getting rid of a lot of these.
Came up in a mere story about Hrimthur. The stonemason's
But to be fair, Thing's probably something I'll probably still
keep.
keep.
Told Frey about it, and I didn't think to ask. Hold on. I was Freya.
I watched The Thing 2011 I watched too. Obviously it's not good, not as good. I didn't hate it though. It's not like a terrible movie in my eyes, but
just gotta find a way through.
Wait, I just backtracked, right? Yeah. Whatever. Incredibles is clearly number 1. I love Incredibles. I don't even know if I would have it at number 1.
And get through it somehow. All right. Time to climb.
I mean, obviously I'll rewatch everything first, but like Incredibles is definitely the one I have the most nostalgia for. But I don't know if I would have it at number 1. Oh, is that your goal? Is to rank every movie from every big animated studio? Cars 4, number 1, obviously. Because, like, oh, you meant 3. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, Cars is one I haven't watched. Like Cars 2 and 3, I should say. Obviously, I haven't watched anything recent from Pixar.
Maybe that's sigil magic on my boat.
Actually, have I watched everything else? I think maybe I have watched everything else. Let's
If I
see.
could just get that fire to spread to the bramble.
Okay, so yeah, I've watched everything but Lightyear, Turning Red. Okay, actually, there's a lot. Okay, I didn't realize they made this many movies recently. Okay, so I haven't watched anything after Incredibles 2. I haven't watched Toy Story 4, Onward, Soul, Luca, Turning Red, or Lightyear. And then before that, I never watched Cars 2 and 3. But I've watched everything else. Yes. Did I watch Coco? I did watch Coco, right? Let's see. Did I rate it on IMDb? That's the true test of did I watch a movie or not. Oh, maybe I didn't. I thought I did watch Coco. I didn't rate it on IMDb. Huh.
Welcome.
Wait, how do you do this again? Wait, so it's wrong, right? Okay, well, that's not what I meant to do. I've watched Frozen 1, I've not watched Frozen 2. And I fucking hated Frozen 1, so... I'm not wanting to watch Frozen 2.
There we go.
It's such a shit mechanic. Ugh. There's Shane on BB14 player ranking. I said this earlier, probably number 2. Behind Dan. For 2-1 by a long shot? Okay.
Wait,
Okay, unless I do a Disney ranking, I'm probably never fucking watching Frozen 2. Don't fucking care. How many Disney movies are there? There's a lot, right? That's like way... Actually, even Pixar, there's a lot now, right? 1, 2, 3...
You need help? You look a little lost.
Holy shit, there's 26 Pixar movies?
I'm just getting my bangs.
God damn.
Well, there's...
I didn't realize there were that many.
This way, except the big wall.
61? Is that Disney? That's,
Is there
yeah,
a gate
that's
to go
a
through?
lot. I'm probably never doing that.
Nope. Not unless you're an Aesir god, but I guess you know that if you were.
Me?
Was that
No.
Beauty and the Beast
I'm from
2017?
Midgard.
What? No shit. Me
Wow,
too.
it
I'm still
was.
there.
Wow, I always assumed that was later. Yeah, I actually really liked it.
Hang on. Are
Um,
you all from Midgard?
yeah, I thought the remake was pretty good. Right?
The,
Looking at IMDb, what I rated. Okay, I gave it a 6 out of 10. But still, I enjoyed it.
Gave
That
us a
was
safe
fine.
place to settle, but
But I've always liked Beauty and
we
the
don't go
Beast.
from there.
Obviously, like
Can't leave
very
the
like
city unless you know magic.
generic and stuff, but it's like
You don't know
like,
magic,
that's-
do you?
kind of the point or whatever.
Yeah.
No shit. You walk through walls?
Not yet.
Huh.
Couldn't I just
It was this
climb
Disney
over it?
ranking. You have Lilo and Stitch number 1.
Without any gear?
And to be fair, actually, I would probably
No,
still have
aren't
it
you afraid of
relatively high.
dying?
Well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of these movies.
but
I haven't watched Enchanto. To be fair, I've watched a lot of the ones at the top. Yeah, I've watched like all of your top 10,
You know
but
the Allfather?
Enchanto or Canto, whatever
sort
it is.
of his apprentice.
No shit. What is he teaching you?
I never watched
I'm not
Bolt.
sure.
That's why I never
How many are
watched.
students?
I don't know.
Never watched The
understand.
Great Mouse Detective. Never watched Robin
You
Hood.
don't know. Okay.
Or maybe to be fair, I probably did when I was like a really young kid,
gonna
but I
go
just
climb
don't
that
remember
wall.
it. I don't think I watched Moana. I might have though. I don't remember. Meet the Robinsons. I never watched.
You need help?
Appreciate
Never watched
it,
Wreck-It Ralph
but
2.
I gotta go alone.
Oh, I wasn't gonna climb with you. I may owe Odin my life, but I don't owe
Now,
you
what
my
would be
cat.
my favorite
Not that
Disney
I think
movie?
you're gonna fall. forget I said anything.
It's probably Aladdin, based on nostalgia.
Is Hugin your guide? Who?
But like
Odin's
Lion
the-
King's classic.
From Hugin and Moon.
I feel like Lion King's a movie that I've watched so much that like I don't enjoy it anymore just because of how much I watched it in school.
Fair
But
point.
still, never watched Hunchback. Okay, I think I've only watched Hunchback probably like once or twice. Like once as a kid, then like once like when I was like slightly older when I was like getting into the film.
So, how are you gonna do it?
Wait, what?
One step
Turning
at a
Red takes
time,
place
I
in
guess.
2002? That's
But-
really random.
With hands.
Why does it take place in 2002? Like, why of all years did they pick 2002?
Well, Loki, you seem like a good guy.
I mean, I
Really hope
don't even think I could tell you a single Disney song off the top
Me
of my
too.
head.
You know not to look down, right?
I like
Yeah,
looking
Pocahontas,
down.
I feel like some movie I've probably
Shows me
only
how
watched
much
like once or
progress I've
twice. Like, I have like very little memory of the actual movie. Like, obviously I know the story of Pocahontas and everything. But like, I feel like the actual movie itself, I like don't remember that well. Oh yeah, Hakuna Matata, yeah. But like, I also like couldn't have told you the actual name of the song until you mentioned it in chat.
You can do it, Loki.
Thanks, Gilder.
Oh, is that a thing? It's like a biographical, like it's a biopic essentially. Wait, childhood director. The director was a child during 2002. How old is she then? She's okay. She's only 33. Okay. So she was 14. Oh, it's about like. Okay, I didn't realize it was like about like Chinese culture and stuff. Oh, I'll probably watch it eventually, maybe. Xavier lower on my player ranking now in terms of like lower on my
Okay,
BB23 player ranking? No.
This is fine.
Lower on my like
Keep climbing.
I guess like I don't know. Like I mean he's probably I assess him the same as I did at the end of
And
BB23.
now what?
Like as a, like on my winner ranking, he's probably the
Hey,
same
Logan,
as the last time I talked
Don't
about it.
suppose you'd like to pass the time by telling a story, would ya? Yeah, that's what I thought you'd say. A wife up here?
The 3 Keller. Just Donald Duck learning about birds and flirting with human women. That it sounds interesting. That was at the bottom of your list, right? I don't even think I even heard of the movie. How likely am I going to the theater this year? Probably not that likely, realistically. I haven't been to the theater since Endgame, right? Have I been to the theater since then? Like, I just, like, yeah, I don't really care about film anymore. To where, like, I care enough to go out to the theater. Like, if I didn't go out for Avatar 2, I feel like I'm probably not gonna go out. Because, like, I actually, like, kind of, like, I'm interested in watching Avatar 2. But I just, like, didn't bother going to the theater to watch it. Support Barbie, definitely. I gotta support Barbie, obviously. Definitely my movie of the year. It's so weird that Greta Gerwig is working on fucking Barbie. Toy Story's overrated? I can get it. Yeah, I wouldn't agree necessarily, but then also I haven't watched Toy Story 4. But yeah, I can get it. Where am I going?
Yeah, I'm coming. Let's get
Oh,
that
here.
chain down.
Oh, wrong one.
Go.
It's gonna be in theater. Oh, what is going on? Whatever. It's gonna be in theaters forever.
I'm totally fine looking. I wonder why I can't
Like it
figure
made
out.
like it's doing really well in the box office now, right? Like it hit over $1
Was
billion
you
or
in our
something.
cabin, right? You and your brother, I guess. Taking that for a yes.
Yeah, I loved Toy Story 3 at the time,
Breathe and.
but also I haven't watched it since it came out. So
Bet I'm past the worst of it now.
for a movie that doesn't need to exist, Toy Story 4 is fantastic. Yeah, I heard good things about Toy Story 4. Like I remember I did look up like the plot summary at one point. So like I remember like reading up on what happens. I was thinking, okay, this is actually like, I guess this doesn't sound as bad as what you would think it would be, but still, yeah, it definitely did not need to happen though, did it?
Have it your way.
Like it's like they did like kind of perfectly wrap it up with Toy Story 3. And Toy Story 4 is essentially like them like kind of doing it again, but like just focusing around Woody that time. Is Endgame overrated? I mean, depends on, like, I don't know. I like Endgame still. I don't like it as much as I used to, but I still like Endgame. I have a lot of respect for what it does. However, I also think it's the end of the MCU. To where, like, after I don't fucking care about the MCU anymore. But, oh, I definitely prefer Infinity War. That's not even a question for me, but, I still like Endgame. Oh yeah, Infinity War retrospective's coming out at some point. That's something that I've recorded and not edited yet. That'll be in April, I think. Like the only reason I did it is because like I already made an Endgame video, so I was like, well, I guess I might as well do Infinity War at some point. Where like I don't like originally I was gonna do MCU like retrospectives on their anniversaries, and I kind of realized like, well, I don't care about MCU anymore, so like I'm not gonna do that. But I feel like I care enough about Infinity War to where like, okay, we'll do a video on that at least.
I get it.
Especially considering again I already did the Endgame one. Is it unpopular to prefer Guardians of the Galaxy 2 over the first? I would say so. I prefer the first over the second, but I've always liked the second more than most people, though. But so I would still say I like the first more than second. Like Guardians 3 is probably the only MCU movie I'm actually like kind of interested in now. Like I'll probably watch Guardians 3. Again, I don't know if I'll watch it in theaters, but I'll probably watch it eventually, maybe if I ever get Disney Plus or something. Which probably means never realistically. Yeah, I like Deadpool 2. I don't remember what was the reception for Deadpool 2. I don't even remember. But yeah, I like Deadpool 2. I feel like Deadpool 1 and 2 are probably like on like I probably have similar opinions of both. Instead of, like I don't think 2 is necessarily better than 1, but I think they were both like around the same ballpark for me. Oh, you did a Marvel ranking too? Is it MCU or is it like every Marvel? Okay, it's every Marvel. It's Spider-Verse 1. Okay. I did want to do an X-Men movie ranking. That's something I wish I remember I regretted not doing it because like I was gonna do it back in like what was it like 2020 was the 20-year anniversary of X-Men. I was gonna do it then, but I forgot about it, and then like obviously now it's like I don't know if I care enough to go back to it, but I would like to do an X-Men ranking. But yeah, Logan would probably be number 1. What do you have as your least favorite? There's 93 Marvel films. Oh, this is like okay. You have Morbius towards the bottom. That's funny. You have Howard the Duck at 90. I think that's a travesty. I should do a Howard the Duck retrospective. That'd be so funny if I did a Howard the Duck retrospective. I had not watched Morbius. I've seen clips and it looks really terrible. It's on something, right? Is it on HBO or is it on Amazon? It's on one of the streaming services I have. Or is it on Netflix? I think it's on Netflix, isn't it? But yeah, it looks really bad, and I don't care enough. I've always liked Last Stand more than most people. Like, I get the yeah, it's not great, especially in comparison to 1 and 2, but I've always I think X3 is actually probably like the one I've watched the most. So. But yeah, like Howard the Duck would be a funny movie for me to do a video on, because like I actually have like nostalgia for Howard the Duck. Like, obviously it's a terrible movie, but like I remember like I've watched the movie with my dad when I was a kid. I've watched it like multiple times. Like it would be funny to actually bother doing a video on it. Favorite Games of Thrones season? I don't remember anymore. Probably, yeah. I think 4 was like the last good season, if I remember right. Yeah, I'll probably say, I think it was 4, but I don't remember Game of Thrones well enough. Like, in terms of like the actual like what happened in what season. But certainly not 5 through 8. Wait, what am I supposed to hit here?
Alka.
Yeah, I really was not paying attention. Oh. Yep. That's the thing.
Right. This might work.
Do I think Dan's second game would have gone well on any cast? Like, really, I don't think like any game works well on any cast.
Here we go.
I think Dan's Speed 14 game shows that he's able to face a lot of adversity and overcome it.
Made it. Ah! Woke up more wind.
To a degree, obviously, in terms of like, obviously he doesn't win the jury vote, but like in terms of like actually getting himself to the end. Yeah, like season 4 was like. Actually, what happened in season 4? Like, I remember like, so season 4 was like Joffrey, when like Joffrey's death and everything, right? That happened in season 4. Oh, Dan have done BB-19. I mean, like, who the fuck knows?
Huh. Don't see any more shortcuts. Just gotta climb a little further. Maybe a lot further. But I've come this far.
Yeah, Atreus definitely need to say that out loud.
Hey, Hugin. How about I tell you a story?
Other than that, there's 50 animated DC movies.
Thought it'd be a good idea to accept Odin's invitation to Asgard.
Like, I just wouldn't even bother watching the DC or the animated movies.
Expecting him to
I did really like Superman Doomsday back in the day. Even though like it's probably not actually good, but like I have a lot of nostalgia for that movie. But like it got like bad. Like I'm pretty sure like people don't like it, right?
Climbing.
There's 3 a year. Yeah, it's like why?
He just kept climbing. His arms hurt. His fingers went numb. It got hard to breathe.
Who do I have most faith in to win a Big Brother? Who to win Big Brother again? As in, like, in the current context of them playing again now, and being a former winner to win again. But he's like, I think like in general, if they were to play for the first time, like probably the answer is Dan. And like no one knows who they are and that sort of thing. I think the answer is Dan. If we're talking about like play again now, considering their legacies and everything, then probably like.
Come on. Can't stop now.
Casey, maybe?
Come on.
Oh, Taylor's a good one too. Yeah, Taylor. I don't know why. Like, that's kind of weird. Like, I like ran through the winners. Yeah, I started like going backwards from Xavier for some reason. I just like completely skipped over Taylor. But yeah, Taylor's a good one. Taylor, I think Casey probably.
Okay. I can do this. I can do this.
That's probably about it, to be honest. Beyond that, it's like I don't know how likely any of the maybe Hayden, maybe Lisa, maybe, but like I don't know. I think my rewatch of BB3 made me realize that I don't think Lisa's that great of a player.
Hello.
Hi.
So,
yeah, I think Taylor on a return is like kind of has the like you would think that Taylor would have a big target considering her like the legacy she would have, but like I think her legacy is like actually beneficial to her on a return.
I was sent for actually. By Odin?
Where I think she's like instead of like coming in to return with like a target of being like a good player as a former winner, I think her target's more so or her perception is going to be more of this like fan favorite sort of figure.
Why don't we ask them together?
That people are going to be like awestruck by her and want to work with her and that sort of thing. Kind of like an anti-Nicole. Yeah, to a degree.
Are you finished? Now, what could Odin...
I think Taylor was a strong player in BB24 because everyone else sucked at the game. Meh. I mean, like, I think Taylor, like, I think BB24 is a cast of people who didn't play well, for the most part. And, like, the people that, because, like, I think there was a lot of passive play on the season. And I think, like, the person who did play more actively in Kyle, was Kyle. So I think Taylor like did well considering like the massive disadvantage she had like starting off the season. But yeah, she did handle her HOH week really terribly. That was something.
The Jotnar. Enemy of my
Oh, yeah, she would definitely like if she's on. I mean, like they're not doing a fucking Big Brother Legend season, but like if they were, then yeah, and if she's on it, she would do very well. Actually, yeah, Taylor would probably be my pick to win, like, all winners, if they do an all-winner season. Or, like, I think even, like, Casey probably would have, like, a bit of a... Like, I think Casey's probably the most well-rounded player I could see doing well. But I think she would probably still have a target on her back due to her, like, relationship with Josh, and... I think they'll be like a bit of a pregame stigma against her.
Anything that is not nailed down, that is sure to impress your hosts.
I think Cody can do well. It matters like, but I think like Cody, how well Cody is positioned coming into all winners is dependent on like who else is there. I feel like, where like if it's Derek and Cody and Nicole, then like
it is my job.
It could work two ways. It could work like that they have such clout to where like everyone will want to work with them, or it could be like that they're like such a big like obvious alliance that people are gonna target them.
Way too eager. Probably due to
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I think like Casey and Josh's relationship's probably gonna fuck one of them over.
I would also guess that
and I think Casey's the more threatening player of the two, so they'll probably get rid of Casey if they can.
Impulsive.
Like, even into BB22, I mean, like, Casey and Josh were targets for Cody, right? Coming into it before the, like, it was supposedly going to be, like, Cody versus Casey and Josh.
And lie to whoever you have to get what you want.
Where like Casey and Josh were targeting Cody, and Cody was targeting them, but then they get taken out of the cast, so didn't really matter.
Twisted little soul you have.
Imagine Josh being a two-time. I think it'd be funny. I wouldn't be opposed to it. To Josh being a two-time winner of Big Brother.
And I see cities burning.
Casey's better at comps to strategy. Yes, but I don't think she's like I think Casey, like, if she tries, can be competent strategically.
That's it.
The problem is that I think with like Big Brother 20 in particular, like she was like just very passive. But she was like very good socially when she tried.
Ghoul Topper. Who loves me the most? Who loves me the most?
Heimdall's such a fucking dumb character.
Wow, that's almost as impressive as Baldur taming a dragon.
It's so weird to like how like in God of War 2018 they try to make every character like as nuanced as possible, and then with this game they just fucking make Heimdall who's the most like over the top villain. Taylor's first. Yeah, I knew about that. Taylor was the first one since Maggie to not win a part of Final HOH.
Clearly, whoever that is must be the
And it's the only one, right? Outside of Maggie?
The Aesir god you are currently talking to. You literally know nothing of our culture, do you?
I know lots of things.
Oh, I didn't know about Superman the Mole Man. I did hear about that before, I feel like.
The giants.
Hrimthur, son of Dom.
How much potential would there be for Cody to win out for a majority of the whole BB game? Like, probably a decent chunk. I mean, I think Cody is like probably one of the best comp competitors in the history of the show. Where he's good physically, he's good with like days sort of things. He's yeah, he's just all around a really solid competitor.
To puff himself up like some more.
Like as long as like BB comps don't change, I feel like he could probably win out from a decent ways.
Which the All-Father built with his own hands. I'm sorry if that is a letdown for you.
Wait, I'm talking about Big Brother US.
You see, does not need to flaunt. It emerges when the time is right. Don't you agree?
Yeah, that's a funny moment of Final 3 of BB4. Where like they're both throwing it, but also like Allison's like throwing it less, I guess. And like Allison's like just actually genuinely bad though. It's like she actually is genuinely answering the questions wrong. Because it's also funny because like the final HOH there, they changed it to where it's questions about their exes. It's essentially like a match game of like questions with their exes, and like yeah, like Allison just like knows nothing about Justin. It's just like actually getting the questions wrong, while like June is like trying to get it wrong, and like is getting them wrong because she knows she.
Come on, Loki. Let's see what you got.
Allison's second on BB4 player ranking? I believe so. I re-record it. I don't remember it at this point. But...
Guess who's next?
You sure you want to keep All-Father waiting?
Funny thing, I am sure about that. Yes, I am feeling.
Oh, am I actually fighting him?
Oh no! Arrows! How fearsome!
I think I have Erica third, I think. I think it was June, Allison, Erica, G, I think was the top 4. But I don't fully remember. Am I higher in June and Allison as players and characters? No, about the same. I don't think my BB4 rewatch changed anything. My opinions are exactly the same. That's the last time I watched it, and not from like when I started the channel, because I did a rewatch of it like after I did my initial season ranking. But since my last rewatch, my opinion hasn't changed at all. I've never read the Harry Potter books, and in terms of movies, I've only watched. I've watched all of them, but like I don't remember a lot of the middle ones. But like I watched like 1 and 2 a lot as a kid. I never liked Prisoner of Azkaban when I was a kid, which is fine considering that's like the most like revered one. Yeah, I like Goblet of Fire when I was a kid, or the Phoenix, like where I dropped off, and then I just never watched the rest until like what, probably like 2014, 2015, when I watched all of them in a row one time, but I haven't watched them since. I'd like to do a Harry Potter film ranking. I think that'd be fun.
Really? And how do you intend to stop me?
Look into my eyes.
Are there any major placement changes I'll make to any of my top 10s? Like, I don't remember. Like, season rankings probably, just because, like, season rankings are usually always in flux for me, but in terms of, like, player rankings, like, outside of, like, the season player rankings that are done, like, immediately after the season, where, like, obviously have more context on things, like, outside of that, like, in terms of, like, the, like, top 10 player of all time and, like, stuff like that, probably not anything major. Like, I think if anything, probably, like, changes to, like, like, number 9, number 10, like, that sort of thing, but I doubt, like, anything within, like, the top 5 would change on any of those.
He means to betray you.
Why did Janelle use the veto on Maggie during the Jennifer boot? Because she wanted to guarantee that Jennifer went home.
Of course he means to betray me, huh? Heimdall? Why else would he come? I've given him no reason to trust me. Not yet. But he's got some very big...
And she thought that there was, like, more of a chance that, that Maggie would go, right? And, was it Vet that ends up being on the block? I don't remember anymore.
And you, clean yourself up.
Yeah, what was it? Yeah, was it that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Was that she just wanted to like completely secure that that Jennifer was going home? Because I think against Maggie, I think there was worry that like James would flip, and then there was worry that like April would go. Like I think there were like a couple votes that were a bit more up for grabs. So by putting a Vet on the block, it's like James isn't going to vote out the Vet over Jennifer. And then neither is Maggie. Fran's 1 needs to happen. That's not happening. And she's probably 9 right now. Maybe 8. But not 1.
I think we should talk about my father.
Well, huh. Can't blame him. Between my ex-wife
if Vet wins for Final 5 on, Cody wins for Final 5 on, see no difference. Yeah, on paper.
But you're curious, open-minded.
I think is that a thing? Is Lady Gaga gonna be Harley Quinn? I didn't even know that. That'd be interesting, I guess. I could see it.
With you, Loki, you're lucky my offer still stands after you went and sprung Tyr. But I suppose spending time with him is punishment enough, isn't it? At least Mimir never lost his
The worst Harry Potter books, Half-Blood Prince.
But look, that's all behind us now. I like to keep looking forward.
Or worst movie. Yeah, I don't remember it, to be honest, at this point.
Just keep it below the neck, all right? Is that really what you do?
I really do want to rewatch the Harry Potter movies, though.
The Einherjar are ready for your blessings.
That's why I'm here.
Because I feel like Harry Potter's like a series that I should like more than I do. And I think same thing with like Lord of the Rings too, where like I don't know. I feel like Lord of the Rings is the thing I should love, but I just like have like no connection to it for some reason.
Don't you think? A sense of identity gives things meaning.
Kevin playing on Ico was funny at the time and Rush. Yeah, I mean it's a funny moment on the show. Obviously, like him using the veto on someone that just like cursed him out. Like I get his rationale for it though. Like I think it makes sense. Like it's like wrong in the sense that like he obviously doesn't like he assumes that Karen won't be willing to vote out Dylan, which he doesn't understand how like anti him Karen is. But I get his rationale for it.
Books, good. Those are for him. I understand you're an avid reader. These are just...
Oh yeah, Jennifer's a terrible player. I think that's up there all-time worst moves. Or all-time dumbest moves.
I appreciate your offer, but I'm really not sure what you're expecting from me.
Right now, you're just visiting, Loki. One step at a time. Steady there, Carl.
But with all respect, you need to know. I came to study, not to serve.
Another servant is the last thing I need. I need someone with drive.
Oh, Kevin's definitely a very flawed player. However, I think the thing is that he's flawed in the sense that he's a very logical player and he assumes that everyone else will be logical. However, it's fucking Karen.
For me?
Okay, but...
Look, don't overthink it. I have a
But
project
still, yeah.
I think you'll be interested in. A major learning opportunity for both of us.
What about
Oh
my
yeah, it
family?
definitely should. It should have
Friends?
been
I need to know
April and
nobody's gonna
Jennifer
get
on the
hurt.
block for
Why would
sure.
I hurt anybody?
But
This is all I've been asking for
again,
from
like they
the
hated
start.
Maggie.
Look, you're here now. Stop worrying. It's all gonna be fine.
I think that's something that gets understated as time goes on. Like, I think people forget, like, because people talk about how, like, oh, Maggie, like, is such a great winner. She, like, had a cult and everything. It's like, but also she was absolutely hated by everyone else. Like, they literally hated her so much to where they do, like, a lot of, like, nonsensical game moves just so they can say, fuck you, Maggie, essentially.
Welcoming our new house guest. Say hello.
And, like, the only reason she ends up winning at the end against Yvette is because Rachel gets cursed out by Yvette on her way out. Like, if it wasn't for Yvette making, like, a really idiotic goodbye message, then Maggie would have definitely lost.
The refugees are fine. The situation is with the dwarves. You know.
There's no way Karen isn't on second chance. I mean, there's a chance.
Put those books down. We got another stop to make.
Like, I don't think Karen's, like, a guaranteed person to come back for BB Can, but, like, she's, like, somewhat like, she's definitely plausible. Was Netta hated on BB5 because of show or life feeds?
Right.
Both.
I'm here.
But,
over there. Oh, Father.
I think the Netta thing is just weird. Because, like, the thing about Netta is that, like, she doesn't do anything differently in BB5 than BB Can 5 than when she's in BB Can 2. It's just that she was, like, an underdog in BB Can 2 while she was, like, not in BB Can 5. And I think because that people took it, like, worse.
All that recently, I might add. Did you just wake up with the urge to be a pain in my
Benjamin
ass?
Law created a TV show.
Who's the kid? You training pickpockets?
You know what, Derlin? You reek of cheap mead, and that is by
That's
far
really
your
weird.
most
So he's
endearing characteristic.
also the writer on it.
Now listen
Had
up.
3
It's
seasons.
me, your entire economy, speaking. I want you to
I mean,
know
this
that
just sounds like Fresh Off the Boat.
confidence you can deliver
Isn't this
me
essentially just what
machine
Fresh Off the Boat is?
on time,
Just
on
an
budget,
Australian
and,
version of it?
course, safely. The dwarves have never let me down, and they're not about to start now.
It's gonna be so funny when fucking Marty is on All Stars, and like see like how much Twitter's like gonna hate it.
Okay, son, I'm going to let you catch your breath. When you're ready to get to work and start getting those answers, meet me in my study.
Karen and Liza's fight. I remember Karen and Maddie's fight. I don't remember Karen and Liza's
Help
fight.
yourself to a change of clothes.
Yeah, that Big Brother sequester was a lot of fun. Big Brother and Survivor ones. It's a shame that they're kind of like not like they're kind of like lost to history, I guess. I mean, like obviously, like I'm pretty sure they're online still. You can still watch like someone's recording of it, but
Whoa! Loki, right? Gotta say, the irony of this isn't lost on me. This was his room, you know?
His?
My brother's.
Your brother?
Modi?
Ah, your brother.
yeah, I think the like I don't remember the edit like really like I think like there's definitely moments where the edit shows Netta negatively.
And now it's yours.
Particularly like the Gary week, I
Enjoy.
feel like I feel like the Cassandra week where like they show her being the one to take out Cassandra, which too for is reality, but
That's some pretty small shoes to fill.
and then like the Gary week where I remember like the slop thing, right? The then the slop vote, they show her like they edit her like very negatively.
We're better
You know, like this
off
girl's
now.
hair being either fuck Thrud or Thrud or whatever the fuck her name is.
Trust me. Walk with me.
I'm gonna get a PS5 this year. Yeah, hopefully they're just easier to get
your sword.
nowadays. I remember I got an invite to get another one for some reason. I don't know why PlayStation's like giving me invites to buy a fucking PS5 when I already bought one from them. You would think they would like know that I already have one, but whatever, I guess. I also got an invite to buy a PS VR 2, so that's something, which I didn't do.
So, what kind of sword is that?
It's new. One of a kind.
I feel like if Hams just survives double eviction, he would make it to final 2, would lose their jury management. No, I think he probably would still been taken out along the way.
I was just heading to the Great Hall. But
I don't think either way he was like in it for the long haul.
Just down those stairs.
Or, like no one really wanted to work with him long term outside of like Erica.
So how do you become a Valkyrie?
First I train till I'm the best I can be. Then I wait till
And Marin, I guess.
And then I hope he and my dad can convince Mom it's okay.
You know, my father and I, we encountered a whole bunch of Valkyries.
Wait, what? Where? Promise to tell me everything.
I promise.
Yeah, realistically, like I don't know if you like need a PS5 yet.
Now he's got you involved with this?
Like, is there anything like next gen exclusive? I guess this year there will be, right? But like up to this point, like if you were like, if we're talking about like just right now, you probably don't need a PS5 right now. Well, like I don't think there's anything like exclusive to PS5 that is on PS4 that is that like mandatory to play. But I think this year, like you're gonna get like Spider-Man 2, FF7 Rebirth is gonna be PS5 exclusive. Like, there's definitely gonna be stuff by the end of the year.
Sorry about her. Mom's, right?
But yeah, I think
So,
like
did you
up
wanna look
to
around
this
some more,
point,
or
like
do you really need to?
I feel like most good things are multi-plat, like Horizon, God of War. They're both on PS4. Where are we at? All right, we're 3 hours. Oh my god, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Holy shit! Wow, I feel like the stream went by pretty quick.
Listen, whatever Grandfather
I did not make it as far as I wanted to though,
This is your chance to prove yourself.
because I wanted to finish the Into the Fire quest, which we're about to start it now. And to be fair, it is a short quest, but no.
Yes, I understand.
Yeah, that is the thing. Like my PS4 is like, or my PS5, like I feel like it doesn't make much noise.
Yes, I understand.
I guess you can kind of hear it, but it's not that bad. It's definitely not PS4 levels.
Yes, all right. Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be fun if we saw Kirsten on Big Brother, but I doubt it at this
This
point.
is you not letting me talk. No, Hugan, I don't need my ears cleaned.
Who wins, Dylan versus Karen?
Need you to stop
It's close, probably.
and accept the answer. You know,
Like
I'm about to give.
I don't know. I really don't know. Like maybe. Like my gut says Dylan, but like I'm pretty sure Bruno has said Karen, but also it's Bruno, so I don't know.
Who can remember?
Was Maddie the biggest goat in BB Can 6?
Ingrid. Really?
No, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember what Maddie's chances were.
For real?
Who wins Dimitri's Kevin? Yeah, Kevin still wins. Yeah, Dimitri's does get votes though. But yeah, Kevin still wins.
And they say I'm the bad guy.
Because Kevin would get Bruno, Cindy, Netta, would get William, and then Dre, right? And Jackie. So yeah, I do think like so yeah, Ika, Karen, Dylan are probably Dimitri votes though. But it's 6-3. I think you can say Dre's probably like maybe a Dimitri vote, but I think she probably leans Kevin by that point. Especially after being in the jury with like Kevin, Cindy, Netta, who are very pro Kevin.
Same as you. See, mortals have it easy.
And also her best friend's William, who's very pro Kevin.
They can look to us. They give them meaning, divine comfort.
If Kirsten still wanted to go on Big Brother, I think if you offered her, she would say yes, though.
Why are we here? To give meaning.
Yeah, either way, yeah, I think the
living
answer's probably
without
yes.
it ourselves? No. Or more than that.
At the time that I did the top 10 BB Can player, how close was Ika making it? I think she was like 11 or 12 or something.
What is it?
Do I still have the raw list around?
You feel
Let's see. For all I know, I check in like she was fucking like 25 or something. Where is it?
truth.
All truth. All the answers.
Is this it?
We could find out why we're here, learn how to change our fates, stop Ragnarok for good, maybe. Save the people we love.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck me.
When I found it, spent lifetimes studying.
I don't even know if I want to even say it. It's so funny. Yep. That's something.
It shares the same mystical energy.
It opened a crack.
Which
Can we
it
just look inside?
literally is exactly what I just said. I love what I literally just said. Like, it would be funny if I open it up and she's at 25. I literally open it up and she's literally at 25. That's so stupid.
These aren't from the 9 realms.
Oh, yeah, about the 1 through 6 pixel remaster. Those are going to take a while too, right? Again, like, I don't think you need it. Like, realistically, you probably don't need a PS5 right now. Or was I thinking? I don't know. I used to be like very hung up on the fact that like Ica like had no win equity, and the fact that she like did a lot to cause that, which like I still stand by. Like, I still stand by that. However, I do think I give a lot more credit to like her positioning and how she maneuvered through the game nowadays. But still, it's funny. I had her literally at 25. I had fucking Alec above her at the time, which is funny.
This language like it was nothing.
If I do help you, what's next?
Door.
Kevin was number 11. All right, I'm gonna open the list up again. Where is it?
What's next is chasing this down.
Yeah, Kevin was 11. Dimitri's was 12.
This stealthy side of
Bruno 13. Gary 14. Tim 15. Peter 16.
Don't promise anything.
Zach 17. Mitch 18. Arlie 19. 20 Alec for some reason. I don't know why Alec is that high. Derek Kessler's 21. I had Kenny above Ica. What the fuck is this list? I don't know why I had Ica still. To be fair, it might have been like a thing of like I didn't even bother to organize the people at the bottom. Because now I'm looking, I think that probably is the case. Is that like I just yeah, because I'm looking at it now. It's like you have Kayla, Cassandra, Dre, and Ica all together. I'm pretty sure that's like a case of like I just didn't bother to actually order them just because I knew they weren't going to make the top 10. So it's like they were just like whatever. But still, it's funny that she's like literally at 25, which I said that it'll be funny if I open. She's at 25. I think 15 on is probably more accurate. I think beyond that, I didn't bother to properly rank them. But I think like Kevin, Dimitri, Bruno, Gary, Tim, that was like accurate at the time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Dane was number 1. Fuck this mission, by the way. Wait. Oh wait, it's just I forgot. You don't actually have to put it on. It's just
weird. Well, it seems like we go.
See, I think we'll try to finish this mission, then call it a night. It's backwards week 1, the worst BB twists. Yeah. It has the complete opposite, like because again, the point of a twist is to like shake up the current power structure. The backwards week instead just enforces the current power structure because it makes it more likely that it makes the majority have the entire power to nominate, and whoever wins the like eventual HOH comp only gets to choose who to evict out of the 2 people who are already determined by the rest of the house. There's some people that I don't stand by most of those people being higher than Ica. Alright, I have Ica top 10 now, don't I? I'm pretty sure I moved her up to top 10 in my BB Can ranking of every player. Oh, she's literally number 10. Yeah.
I'll check.
So she's literally higher than like a lot of those people.
Where to now?
Oh fuck off, I closed the wrong thing. Let's go back up. What's the worst Big Brother twist of all time? Like the first one that comes to mind is the Festy Besties was really bad. I don't know if that's actually the answer. That's like the first one that comes to mind right away.
Might be a ledge we could reach.
How Gran Turismo rank amongst other video game movies? Like, I mean, it seems like video game movies are like starting to get better, right? But like, also, it's like, why the fuck do we need a Gran Turismo movie?
What else are they? Roll you?
Like, coup d'etat is like overpowered, but I think there are like, it's not the worst twist in the world, where it definitely does have the potential to shake up the power structure, especially if someone in the minority gets it. Where like Festy Bestie, like outside the freak circumstance we saw play out, will never like actually work out for better TV or anything. It just it just makes it more likely that the majority sticks together. And to be fair, there's probably other ones in Big Brother, like Battle of the Block, same thing. Like, there's a lot of like twists like that in Big Brother history where they clearly just don't think it through, and instead it helps the majority instead of doing the opposite, which is the point of doing a twist. But like Camp Comeback was one of those. That was really bad because it disincentivized people to like take out their own allies or take out their like other big threats or whatever.
Later. Don't want to keep the Allfather waiting. Speaking of which, mask.
Right.
Oh wait, I have to pull up the mask again. It's this, right? It's always like the thing of rubble, conveniently. So stupid. It's always in the direction of whatever Thor can destroy that you can't.
Yeah, that.
Just imagine.
This is still surreal though, right? That you're fucking like playing as Atreus with Thor as your companion. It's like, what the fuck?
They were my family. Balmor, Ronair, they were your people too.
The giants were blight on the 9 realms, and I revel.
Yeah, Battle of the Block is just like not good TV at all.
Let's just change the
Especially considering it lasts like until what, the final...
Father and I were here, we beat
What was that, like,
Surtur's trials.
I don't remember anymore. How long did it last on that season? Like final 7, or final 9? Final 8? The Donnie boot was like the first one without it, right?
He was my son.
But yeah, it took forever.
Mush right now is because of that broken piece of wood.
Look,
What is this, 10 harsh realities of rewatching Survivor? Oh, yeah, the low camera quality. What a travesty. Fewer advantages are better.
We're gonna have to trust each other.
Wait, why is that harsh reality? I don't know. Some season themes are weird, yeah. Castle's Predator 41 may never return. I mean, that's not a thing. Fire making challenge is good for the game. Is it? Is it? Challenges get less creative, and that's true. Live travels are not good for the show. Debatable. Show needs villains. I mean, yeah. Some of the winner ads are obvious. Yeah. Series best stage maybe behind it. Probably. But.
Good form overall, but not aggressive enough in my
Which cost was a joke. I mean,
More
yeah.
than welcome to step it up.
This is me trusting you.
Oh, I forgot we got the sword thing. How do you use it again? I don't remember.
Too easy. Okay, so where's the mask saying to go?
I mean, I think the Derek like her being upset at Derek for that is like more so. It's not the concept of him lying. It's the concept of him using religion as a strategy.
Hey, kid, where's the mask pointing us?
Is it? Where is this one? Oh, it's this, isn't it? Or not? Is it
The
just
mask is,
down there? Okay,
pulling this
cool.
way. We'll have to find
He and
someone
Voss
else.
is underrated. Yeah, I would say so.
I wasn't playing you.
I think
by
he's
the way.
probably better than Nicole
Trials are
on
fun.
16.
Don't you ever have fun? You're so different from your daughter. She's
What do people hate about Frankie? That he's self-absorbed and really, narcissistic. I guess is the same thing as self-absorbed.
Whenever you're ready.
That also he'd like take out his allies for like no fucking reason. Wait, why is he over here if I'm supposed to go there?
Thor, what the? Wait, Surtur's shrine.
Yeah, I don't like. Are there actual people? Like, I mean, I guess it proves that there are people, but like, I wonder what percentage of Survivor fans actually think forced fire making is a good twist.
No, but I was thinking.
Well, that's your problem.
The trials are just past that cliff. Might be something.
Yeah, Frankie trying to get rid of Zach twice in the season, like, and actually eventually getting rid of him is just ridiculous.
Thor, just check him out. What have you got to lose?
Like the fact that like Frankie actively wanted Zach out week 2 is insane. Like that is just like, again, the fact that he was siding with Devin over Zach is super funny.
Not in the slightest.
There's been a crossover film between DC and RWBY. Why? That sounds so random.
Another oak.
Neat trick.
Like, I don't know who the fuck Mike DC is.
Moving on.
Worst betrayal in Big Brother history? Like worse as in like worse for their game?
The Allfather's waited hundreds of winters. He can wait a little more. It's fun.
Like the dumbest? Yeah, like I'm probably like Frankie and Zach is up there. Eric and Danielle's pretty bad too. But yeah, Danielle backdooring Nicole's not betrayal. Like Nicole wanted to be on the block. Like that was Nicole's plan, is for Daniel to put her, like to get her on the block because she thought she would stay. Like it's not betrayal. It's just them being fucking idiots, not realizing the reality of the situation. And to be fair, I mean they had it right. They just got Kyle wrong.
Do you trust the ace here?
Like they just assumed that Kyle was on their side. They had everything else right.
I just need them to trust me.
In terms of the numbers that they thought they
What's
had.
gonna happen if they think I trust them?
Oh, Gino backdooring Kyle is definitely on the list if we're going BB can. Do I need to fight them? I guess I do.
Where are these things coming from?
Oh, it's actually like a Justice League movie too? That's really weird. Tyson got a haircut and looks like Rob from The Challenge. Okay. Oh, let's not look at the screen. Do I think Gino need to do that? No. Like, no. I mean, literally when he's backdooring Kyle, like, Tanisha's already talking about taking out Gino the next week. Yeah, I've never watched RWBY. Like, I've heard of it, but I just, like, never... Like, I don't know anything really about it. But, again, the fact that they're, like, doing a crossover with DC just seems weird. Was Rochelle backdooring Ica? Yeah, that's a pretty bad move, too. I mean, she was like, Ica wasn't her best friend, but like, I mean, she targets Ica because Sabrina was her best friend, and Sabrina wanted her to. But still, it's like at that point, like Rochelle thought she had an alliance with all the with Sabrina, Sarah, Ica, and Netta. To the fact that she like tries to appease the house essentially by getting rid of Ica is just dumb. When like that was her only alliance at that point. And to be fair, she like kind of recovers to a degree, like, but like not purposely. How are these not like? Why are these like? What, like, is that it? Fuck off. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I had to destroy the stone thing. Okay, that's why. I'm just dumb. How's it not destroyed yet? Oh, okay, there we go. Cool. Is that it? Did Brentford Sabrina get rid of Ica? Like, to a degree. Like, Ica was like because Sabrina was part of the first 5, which was sticking together at that point.
Hey, Grabota?
You know, for someone who was trained as a warrior,
And like Ica openly like didn't trust Sabrina, but also I think there's probably better targets for her in particular. It definitely was it was definitely a great move for like Kenny and Andrew.
You're here for
It's definitely beneficial for them. But yeah, for Sabrina in particular, like probably not. It probably would have been better to get rid of like John or something at that point.
You know what this looks like, right?
Like the life story of one of our people?
Are Rochelle and Sabrina the dumbest BB Cam players?
This looks an awful lot like Defiant.
I think Rochelle's probably up there.
The question is, what are you doing here?
Because like beyond that, you also have the Arlie move at 8, which is really bad.
Odin gave that to you?
It's not. Well,
Amy Q's to go back in Survivor? I think it'll be fun. It'll be interesting.
I'm not working with him.
I don't know how much game ability there really is, in the sense that I think she's like doesn't really have a killer instinct really, but still.
And I'm definitely not serving him.
It's prophecy's words, not mine. I've got a marble to
First
find.
half of the list, you agree? What is this? Top 10 for players who would be forgotten if they didn't return.
Fun.
Cochran? I don't agree with that.
Any prophecies of you collecting any marbles?
I think he definitely wouldn't be like as memorable as he is now, but I don't think he'll be forgotten. Haley Ford for sure, and for Haley Ford's forgotten even after she returned. Francesca for sure, yeah, that's for sure. Sheehan, like probably, yeah. But also, it's like how many people are really talking about Sheehan? Amber for sure, yeah, that's for sure. Boss Rob, I agree and don't. Like I think, I think he'll be remembered fondly. Outside, I guess outside of the John Carroll stuff. But like I think he'll be remembered as like really fun like pre-merge character if he didn't return. That like probably like someone who should have come back. But yeah, obviously he does. Parvati, yeah, I think Parvati would be forgotten. Sierra, Sierra's still like not super memorable. Don Thomas, we're talking about. Varner, yeah.
That's for sure.
Wentworth for sure, yeah.
Look at all that
I mean, I mostly agree with the list.
Don't think I've heard of her before. And here comes Surtur.
Billy Garcia returning would be
This
iconic.
must have been some fight.
Yeah, it'd be great to see him be second boot again.
Stopped?
Oh, no. Look, it's because they fought together.
If Redemption wasn't South Pacific, Cochran would have been the boot before Emerge, yeah.
Good.
But he wasn't, and he makes probably the most memorable moment of the season. So.
Oh, well that's good for them.
But it looks like their love caused them to combine into some kind of huge creature.
Ragnarok.
And then
Ragnarok destroys Asgard.
Right. I saw that.
Can you skip this? I really don't care.
Something. Oh.
It's so stupid. Again, that's something I would say, but also it's like, it does feel weird that God of War is like just turned into fucking MCU.
Faster than normal, bigger.
Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen.
Huh.
Like, I don't know, it's just weird how this entire game is like written as if it's a fucking MCU film.
Of course. Just be careful. Please.
You too, Loki.
Oh, Michaela gets to play again? Yeah, me too. I think it should be fun. I would like to see her on the challenge again too. I think that'd be cool too.
You thought you could defeat the god of thunder?
Oh.
I don't know who the fuck Mike DC is. Why are you asking these questions? I don't know who the fuck this person is.
My father and I visited this place the last time we were in Muspelheim. Feels like forever ago.
I couldn't tell you a single fucking modern rapper. Okay, this is not where I'm supposed to go. Better player Sierra Easton or Sierra Dawn Thomas? I would have more faith in Sierra Dawn Thomas to make it farther into the game. I think Sierra Easton probably... Actually, I don't know. I probably would go Sierra Dawn Thomas, actually. I think I might go Sierra Dawn Thomas.
Of course.
I admit, that was. There were mountains of corpses by the time I finished. Cut down like the lava ran red with their...
Yeah, I haven't listened to like modern music since like 2010, stuff like that.
You beat all those trials, or did you just watch your father? Hey,
Showing them a bad social strategy player? Not, I mean, to a degree. I mean, I think a lot of it's his naivety. I think is like his issue, where it's like, I think there is a good social player there. However, I think he just like underestimates how big of a threat he comes off as. He's like, I think Worlds Apart, like if you look at his Worlds Apart game, like his Worlds Apart game is like not that bad. But the problem is that he doesn't really like learn from that moving forward. He ends up playing like he like kind of gets like progressively worse every time he plays, largely because like he just doesn't seem to like change based on the knowledge of how his first game was received. Did this section end already? I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about, chat.
You could have done that at any time.
You seem to be handling.
I love he's like on fire as he's talking to fucking Thor.
Trusting you. So, where to?
Let me check. Looks like we need to head through that gate. Thor?
Ain't that impressive? Real gods.
Are we done yet?
You are a god.
Yeah, we'll end whenever I finish this fucking mission. See when that happens.
It's here. This is the spot.
It's the spot that's literally right in front of me.
I don't know.
Oh, I have to actually do something.
No! Ah! Damn it!
Can we flipping on Monica in Cambodia a good move? I think it's marginal. Like, is that the right word? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Like, I think it's like fine, whatever. It's like she didn't trust Monica. So that's something like, should she have trusted Monica? Like, maybe. I don't know.
Okay, kid.
Like, no. Like, the thing is, like, no one really trusted her in the entire game. So it's like, I don't know. It's like she solidifies her group with Jeremy and Steven. We're like 100% solid for moving forward. So it's like that part's not bad.
Look, you did it.
Look, one of these phrases is complete.
Like, I don't think it's like a
You can read it
detrimental
all.
move to
You
her.
can't translate it.
Not yet.
See, I got a little theory. I think if we can find the rest of this, we can use it to look into that without, you know, losing an eye or worse. Look at this. We make a good team. Don't we? Don't we? Make a good damn
Where
team.
am I in this game?
Just like you, Baldur.
You both behave out there?
20. So this was part 26.
Thor was really great. I learned a lot from him.
You learned
Last
something
time,
from
or
him.
when I did it, like
Really?
my normal playthrough.
Okay.
Out of
What did you teach the
44.
kid?
So there's still 9 hours left of the game. But again, I tried to do some side content, right?
Exactly.
So I don't know. I'm hoping we can finish this in 2 more streams. That's my goal.
I was wondering where that went. Actually, I had
Maybe we can do it,
pretty
maybe
good
we won't.
idea.
I guess we'll see, but
Change of heart.
I'm not really sure why I came to Asgard. But I
do you want
realize
new
now-
mixer old squad mates from Master Core? I mean, that's how they approach. Like, who's going to be the main character?
I need you
If
to
it's just
know
like
you
a
can trust me.
random, like
if I'm gonna
new
help you keep
character,
this
then
to the end,
probably like just
be able
new
to trust you.
squad mates.
And
If
trust
we're
the
like
journey.
playing as Shepard again somehow, then probably old.
Take this.
Do a 9-hour daytime stream. I think we'll do a 10-hour daytime stream next time I do it.
You're gonna tell me what you're
Again,
really
next
looking
time daytime stream,
like
the
that.
plan is to do Walking Dead
tell
Telltale
you everything.
season 1, which that's probably 10
Hold on,
hours.
young man. You can trust me.
Taylor was an idiot. I'm allergic to next with Figgy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, is it still not done yet? Oh, we have to go back to the fucking head to his quarters so that we can do the one camera shot. Wait, there's a lot of shit in this game that's like simply just here because it was done in 2018. It's so stupid. Like the one camera shot is like actually detrimental to this game. It's like it works so perfectly in God of War 2018. They just fucking decided to do it again here just because they did it last time. Even though like it actually like harms the overall game because like they have to force like a lot of sections of you like heading back. Nope, don't care about you. Moving on.
This has been a weird day.
Why not that long? Season 1 is. The other seasons are much quicker, but yeah, season 1 is about 10 hours. Like not exact. Like realistically, like I could probably finish it in like 7 to 8 if I wasn't streaming, but more likely I'll fuck something up while streaming, so it'll probably be 10. But yeah, we're gonna do that there. I think soon after that, I'll play 400 Days and then Season 2, which I'll do videos on both of those. Yeah, I don't know what I should do with GTA 5 because the plan, like, I have it scheduled out. I'm gonna play GTA 5 before Red Dead 2, but if I'm now not gonna make a video on GTA 5, I should play it after then, right? So I don't know. I'll probably have to rearrange stuff. And to be fair, I probably won't, just because like who fucking cares. But yeah, maybe I'll play GTA 5 last then. I still want to play it early enough that if I decide to make a video, then I'll do it. Like if I feel like making a video, I'll do it. But I think I'm probably gonna lean towards not at this point.
Good morning, brother. No news, I'm afraid.
Walking Dead Telltale speedrun. I've done one on my own, like not officially, but I would if it didn't take like 7 hours or however long it was.
The noise.
What's the world record at this point? Because I remember at the time I had a time that was good enough for second place, but I'm pretty sure there's been faster times since then. But then that was like second place without even trying. Like I didn't even like do any research or anything. I just like did on my own. But also it's like it's not like anyone gives a shit about Walking Dead Telltale speedruns.
Where do we search?
Midgard. But if Atreus is in Asgard, there's no getting him back without an army. We should be raising one.
Yeah, world record is 6 hours 20 minutes.
Improve the situation. The boy seems quite capable. Perhaps if you simply give him some time.
You are not free of blame here. You encouraged his foolishness.
Yeah, I think my time was like 7 hours 15 minutes. I think it was something like that on the OG version. Because I'm looking at it now.
If Odin has stolen my son, do not doubt.
Actually, no. Times must be different. I don't know. It was 7 hours something.
Your nature has always been clear, Kratos. But you, Freya.
How long is a 400 days speedrun? Is it really still that long? Like 400 days is an hour-long speedrun? It's like it's not even that long. Like that's like not even like that quick.
Tyr, stop. This is no time to divide ourselves.
Is that what I should do next? Is do fucking 400-day speedruns?
Please.
You have been quiet.
Frankly, I'm surprised you of all people would seek out fate.
I mean, is porn funny?
But your instincts haven't
Difference
let us
between
down
Parvati
so
and
far.
Yules winning games? I mean,
Let's find the norms.
like a lot. Like I think like broader strokes, like I think there's like similarities, but like not like that similar. Where's the fucked up Last of Us remake speedrun now? I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with that. Ideally, I'd like to try it again, but I don't have the time. But I don't know. Maybe eventually. Does Janelle beat Chicken George? Yes.
I doubt that very much.
It's the truth.
Yeah. We're at 3:40 in the morning, so that's great, obviously. Yeah, we're gonna end here.
That is not who I am anymore.
Yeah, so thankfully stream stabilized after a bit. Again, still annoying that it was fucked at the beginning. But whatever. We'll be back on Sunday. Don't know. Like, is there anything going on between then? Am I clothed right now? Yes. Yeah, anything going on between then? Not really, right? I'll watch the challenge episode. Oh, yeah, for anyone that cares, I did record the Kunoichi tournament ranking. So that's something.
For your own sake.
Yeah, I don't think anything's going on. But maybe I'll be done with the Last of Us video by then, writing it, maybe. We'll see. And yeah, we'll just talk about random shit, get close to the end of God of War Ragnarok. So yeah, see you guys next time. And I don't know why I ended it really weird there, but yeah, see you guys next time.